Up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
Riverside, wait for me, wait for me. I'll be coming.
Hands on your head while you're working on the floor. Fire up that kush as I walk through the door. Coogee. Now let me see you drop it to the floor, drop it.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, where we bring you the truths about flat Earth, other conspiracy theories, and all kinds of fun shit, including wars, betraying presidents, you name it. We got it here, and dancing girls, as you so well saw. I'm going to play that just one more time because you had to. Cubby's here. He didn't want me showing his girlfriend no more. He said that he objected to it. They would bring him up on the stage. We got Janusz and we got Chad. What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Emergency, huh?
The motherfucker went and did it, man. Or look at this dumb tweet. Look at this dumb thing he puts out on Truth Social. Yeah, I only see it ever on Twitter or X or whatever the fuck it is, right? Does anybody have this? Truth Social, his little social app? Nobody has it. So the only time anybody sees his Truth Social app tweets is when somebody screenshots it and puts it over onto Twitter. So I saw this over here, and look at this.
I think he's supposed to go live in like 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, I got it opened up to be able to try on the Stu Peters network. That should be fun. Stu Peters is stumbling all over, is tripping on his dick, trying to make excuses for that fucker. Says, so we have completed our very successful attack on 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. All planes are now outside of Iran airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fordow. All planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to our great American warriors. Yeah, okay. There is not another military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. Hold on a second. Up till now, we were, supposedly not involved at all. So now you're going to go drop bombs on another country and then say, hey, we got to have peace. Despite the fact that you've been warned about the hypersonic missiles and how easily they can penetrate every defense system we have for every air base in that region.
Kind of
this guy is a
Someone is
fucking
pushing
maniac.
for World War III.
Oh my God. Yeah. Well, we've been in World War III. It's just heating up now. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, thank you for your attention to this matter. What the fuck does that mean? Thank you for your attention to this matter. We just illegally bombed another country.
Yeah, what happened to congressional approval and all that?
Yeah.
I mean, we know that's hypothetical, but rhetoric. Sorry.
Right. Well, I hear Thomas Massey's out there talking about that right now. He put a tweet out earlier that said that was unconstitutional. Him bombing those sites was unconstitutional as all hell.
So can you give me an example when America legally bombed other country?
Well, when we did formally declare war upon another country, but up to then, no, we've never legally done it. This is what the thing is. People have this idea. Like, think about this. You tell your neighbor that he's not allowed to have something. You tell your neighbor he's not allowed to have a certain kind of car. And if he tries to get that kind of car, you're going to destroy it. And if he doesn't do what you say, you're going to come over there and damage his property and his yard and his house and everything else like that because he didn't do what you thought he should do. You think that do you have moral justification to do that? No. Nor do we have the right to tell a sovereign country what they can and cannot do. And this is like I see these videos. They say, well, they want you trespassed from here. And it's like, I was never there to begin with. Well, yeah, but they still want you trespassed. What do you, because of something you think they might do with no inclination? Now Tulsi Gabbard's gone and kissed the fucking yarmulke. She had herself a nice bowl of foreskin soup. And now she's totally, we were wrong. I don't know what we were thinking. How could we possibly, as the intelligence community, know more than fucking Bibi Netanyahu and Donald Trump? I mean, come on, guys.
To be trespassed, you have to first be asked to leave.
Right,
refuse to leave. But meanwhile, you have to have opportunity to leave. Only when you refuse to leave.
They want to trespass you and you ain't never been there.
Exactly.
That'd be like me saying, all right, you're trespassed from my house. Well, you've never been to my fucking house in the first place. How in the hell can I trespass you? It doesn't make any sense. That's preemptive trespass? Is that how that works? So this is the same thing as like a preemptive fight. We think that you might do something. That's just our hunch. Are you allowed to?
Usually defending America, yeah? Great warriors.
Oh, yeah, that's real defense. That's real defense, all right.
In schools, often you can see bullies, yeah? From my perspective, America is the biggest bully of the world.
We are. The United States is the biggest bully in the world. We are constantly trotting around the world telling other people what they can and can't do. And if they don't do what we tell them to, we're going to beat them up. We're no better than an organized crime gang. Really, that's basically what our country is. It's a mafia, an extension of the Jewish mafia, I would have to put it at 100%.
The only news we get is from America and Israel. There's no reporters over in Iran to give that side of the story. So, you're only going to get one side. Besides the point.
I did see something from Iranian TV. Let me see here.
And they actually played it here in America.
Okay, so here it was just like about an hour ago. It said the United States military is now briefing troops that the strike on Iran is expected to trigger counterattacks on American bases and facilities across the Middle East and could also activate Iran-backed and other foreign terrorist organization cells abroad. Oh, you didn't know that would probably be a very likely outcome of your unwarranted bombing of their facility.
Of course they knew. Even what's his name? Very popular podcaster. He was going for the meetings with the Netanyahu. He's kind of right-leaning, but he's controlled the position. I can't remember his name. What?
Where is he from?
He's from USA.
Oh.
He's usually in the cup. People. He has cap or whatever on his head. I forgot his name. Oh. He was saying that there are sleepers, Iranian sleepers in the USA, so probably they will attack major cities.
Do you think that?
False flag attack prepared, They will attack themselves. No, I don't think so. I think it will be inside job.
Propaganda.
Yeah.
I think it's propaganda bullshit. But the fact that they're briefing your troops to get ready for retaliatory strikes, well, what the hell? You don't, of course. But then in your little Truth Social tweet, you're saying, okay, we bombed you, now let's have peace.
Shouldn't that be part of the operation? If you're going in somewhere to bomb, shouldn't you get people out of the area, your own troops out of these bases that are over close by there? You'd think that would be something, but of course not, because they want that to happen. Honestly.
Yes,
Yep, they want it to happen to generate support here in America, and already Americans are seeing it. They're seeing it for what the fuck it is. It's like we're seeing it as George Bush again. The same bullshit. But the worst part is this guy did just like Wilson did. He went in on the promise of peace. He went in under the promise of peace, and shit, this guy, he beat Woodrow Wilson's time period, man. At least Wilson waited 2.5 years. But no, this is fucking crazy. This guy didn't even last 6 months.
Government is going to push too far, and the rednecks will wake up. And they have plethora of weapons, so the government is playing stupid games. Might win might get stupid wins.
You get stupid prizes. Play stupid games.
Prizes, exactly. Yes.
Prizes.
Thanks.
That's the one. I think that's the term you were looking for.
Yes, exactly. That's the one. Thank you.
So I've got this Charlie Kirk thing open so that I couldn't listen to him talk anymore.
Oh, were you talking
I don't know how that flies over anybody. I don't know how that flies over anybody's head. What the fuck you mean? You told somebody that they can't do something. They said, fuck off. And you just go and bomb them. What is that? How is that? What's that?
I was talking over you. I didn't mean to. Go ahead.
Oh, you're all right, man. You're all right. I'm just thinking, it's like, do you have a map? Donald Trump, I'm sure you have a map. You understand how they work. That little area there that's America, that's your business. You might as well just call every other place on that map none of your fucking business.
Yeah.
That's simple. So I don't know what the fuck why people aren't seeing this. Oh, they cannot have a nuclear. Why? Why? North Korea's got it, and you said they was crazy and unstable and shit. They haven't done nothing. Russia got one. Nobody bombed them for getting it. Nobody bombed China for getting one. Nobody bombed fucking Israel for getting one. What are these people thinking, man?
Hey, Janusz, were you talking about Ben Shapiro a minute ago?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's what
let me
came to
find
mind.
it.
But anyway,
I'll find the guy. I just forgot his name. He's very very popular. He's
Okay.
pretty young guy, probably around 40s.
Gotcha.
Oh Jesus, I forgot his name totally.
Let me see. I'm trying. Oh yeah, and you want to know how much this motherfucker gets? Trump. Look at this, man. There's his APEC money. $230 million. Almost 230,473,622. That's just APEC money.
That should take care of all his lawsuits for him then, I guess, right?
Dude,
there's another thing we forgot about, all the lawsuits that he was under up until this point.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we
That all
forget
just
about
went
all
away
this
when he
shit.
became president. It's like, oh, yep, he became president, so those just go under the rug now.
Well, it's 10 o'clock, so old Trumpy Bumpy should be popping up on the screen anytime here. Here's a bunch of propaganda bullshit that they're showing right now. This is just what they're showing on Stu Peters.
A lot of bases that are going to be on edge tonight, and for folks that are sitting out there, I think that they know, those folks that are in uniform, the men and women that are in uniform right now, they know that they have a commander-in-chief who absolutely has their back. They have a Secretary of Defense in Pete Hegseth who always puts the war fighter first, and that's exactly who they are going to be listening to when they tune into the president's words in just a few moments.
So by the way, any moment here we might throw to President Trump. It's 7:01. I know the White House very well. I said he's going to be late. My guess is I don't want to play in the odds. I don't know. Tonight's a big night, but I don't think he's going to be sharp at 7. I think at least 10 to 15
He won't
minutes.
wait too long. He wants those ratings too. And at 11:30 people start going to bed.
I know, but this is big. This is big. They got to make sure every word is correct. And so
all right, I'll keep that open and monitor the situation as we go, as soon as I see Trump coming on here. But I did agree with what he said there, that this does put everybody on edge that's in that region. You realize how many fucking U.S. bases we have all around there? Iraq, Syria, all along the Iranian border. Jesus.
They're all over. There's more than we even know, really.
There will be American soldiers dead by morning. I would pretty much take that bet. I would pretty much take a bet of money that there will be American service members killed before tomorrow morning.
Well, let's hope not.
I hope it won't, but I mean, what do? You do something like that and expect there's not going to be any kind of retaliation? Just because you tweeted out on your little social platform that, oh, now is the time for peace? You had a time for peace, and then you let Israel fuck that up. You had a time for peace. You let Israel fuck that up, even though you were still bullying Iran as to what they can and cannot do, which nobody has that right. There's D-Man.
Hey,
Any
man.
breaking news, D-Man?
Oh, I'm still alive.
There you go. Hey.
Oh, yeah, I see you guys are all still alive.
Yeah, I'm down in the bunker right now.
No news, man. I just actually walked in, and I was like, let me grab the phone. So I grabbed the phone and looked at it. I'm like, hey, they're on.
Yeah.
I made a little.
The Golden Dawn fucked us up, man.
Yeah,
he just pulled the trigger on a fucking world war.
What happened to 2 weeks?
Oh, you
Yeah.
know that wasn't true. It was just like they went from 24 to 48 hours, and then it's 2 weeks. You knew it was going to be
2 weeks. It
not
didn't
what
even
they were
last-
saying.
Yeah, it even last 24 hours. What happened to 2 weeks? I thought we were going to do some deals.
Sounds kind of small hattish to me.
Sure, we'll give you 2 weeks, and then 2 minutes later.
Yeah, it sounds. Oh wait, this is him. Hold up.
There you go.
Wait, I gotta bring that back up and unmute it.
Continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team. A short time ago, the U.S. military carried out massive precision strikes on the 3 key nuclear facilities in the Iranian regime: Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. Everybody heard those names for years as they built this horribly destructive enterprise. Our objective was the destruction of Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity and a stop to the nuclear threat posed by the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Tonight, I can report to the world that the strikes were a spectacular military success. Iran's key nuclear enrichment facilities have been completely and totally obliterated. Iran, the bully of the Middle East, must now make peace. If they do not, future attacks will be far greater and a lot easier. For 40 years, Iran has been saying death to America, death to Israel. They have been killing our people, blowing off their arms, blowing off their legs with roadside bombs. That was their specialty. We lost over 1,000 people, and hundreds of thousands throughout the Middle East and around the world have died as a direct result of their hate. In particular, so many were killed by their general, Qasem Soleimani. I decided a long time ago that I would not let this happen. It will not continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team has ever worked before. And we've gone a long way to erasing this horrible threat to Israel. I want to thank the Israeli military for the wonderful job they've done. And most importantly, I want to congratulate the great American patriots who flew those magnificent machines tonight, and all of the United States military on an operation the likes of which the world has not seen in many, many decades. Hopefully, we will no longer need their services in this capacity. I hope that's so. I also want to congratulate the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Raisin Kane, spectacular general, and all of the brilliant military minds involved in this attack. With all of that being said, this cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God. I want to just say, we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East. God bless Israel. And God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay,
he said Raisin Kane.
So wait a second. He's just started World War III, and that's all he had to say about it. That was it.
And then brought God into it.
Yeah, God bless the Middle East.
Which God is he speaking of? Let me tell you something, man. This group is a bunch of fucking sickazoids, man.
The God of war.
I hope these Trump tards are having fucking buyer's remorse right now. Because the fat lady ain't even begun to sing yet. This ain't over.
You heard him say that there's many other targets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
he's already made plans. This is the deal. We're getting into this. We're going to war with Iran. We are at war with Iran. We just illegally fucking attacked a sovereign country. That should be condemned on the where the fuck is the UN with all this?
We are the UN.
See, this is why I don't play in that game, man. I don't go, people say, oh, are you un-American and shit? Yeah, I guess I am. I don't want to be associated with those fucking retards, man. I don't want to be associated with that. Not a bit. And just because my mother birthed me here does not make me part of your fucking gang. I'm not in this. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed at the way that our leaders act, and what I'm even more ashamed of is these fucking retards that cheer him on. That makes me sick to my goddamn stomach. see people that goddamn ignorant. Now, let me tell you something. Just like those Israelis that are now crying because their houses blew up, just like them, that's what's going to end up happening to a lot of Americans too. They're going to realize that it's not so fun when it's not just on TV. It's not so fun when your enemy fights back. I don't think they understand the can of worms that has been opened up here. This is really a problem. Because now, do you think that these allies, you think Iran's just sitting there alone? You think they're all alone? Fuck no, they got allies. They have allies. And what we did was completely unwarranted, unprovoked, and illegal. 100%. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. It's a shame. I'm ashamed to even be labeled as part of this Darth Vader empire bullshit that we're in. And all we got was another goddamn George Bush. Sneaky little snake. He got in there. You knew he was a snake when you took him in. Yet these people clamor all over for his dumb ass. Holy shit. How you doing, Moonbounce? Good to see you, my friend.
Yo, yo, what do you know? WW3. Hey, Solve, right? It's all a game, though, right? I mean, like, no matter who you would have put in there, it would have all been the same.
Well, for them, it's a game. For the people that fucking bleed and die and get blown up and shit, it's not.
Absolutely. But you know my point. When you say, you know, we're ashamed of our leaders, it's almost like, yeah, it's like leading into what? It's like, it's just like you said, it's ignorance. It's an abomination, really. It's like, who can make war with the beast, right? That's basically what he just said. He basically just made a biblical statement of who can make war against the beast.
Right. Yep.
That's amazing.
I gotta do some shout outs here too here in a minute. Go ahead, Chad.
I was just saying that I'm amazed that they weren't wearing their Israel pins and their Israel flags in the background. I thought for sure that was going to be a thing, but
YouTube is pushing a big time ads today to get a free pin.
God, of course.
Give us your email and your address. We'll send you a free America Israel pin.
Yeah. That's just what I want. That's just what I want. I thought it'd be funny. There's a house down the road here that always puts out a flag that says "I stand with Israel." I thought it'd be funny to like fire a barrage of bottle rockets down toward their house and shit.
PTSD.
Say, look.
Right, scud on the side of them. SCUD.
Oh my God! I'll tell you what, man. That's
crazy.
Here's a video of the explosion.
Always on the weekend too. You know, people are probably out at softball, get their kids' softball games, or hanging out with friends at a pool or some shit. And it's like, we'll do this on the weekend when everybody's distracted.
It'll wreck a lot of conversations, that's for sure.
This was pretty fucking big. Look at this.
Видели эту волну? Просто жесть. Как светло было, вообще.
That don't look like no bunker buster to me, baby.
Yeah, but you know what it isn't, right?
It's not environmentally safe.
No, not at all.
Is that a green? Was that bomb green?
But notice
it's electric.
They didn't use what they say they were going to use.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that they probably did not use.
No, I'm saying nukes. They didn't use nukes.
Oh yeah. That's a massive fucking explosion.
Oh yeah. I mean, I know we got big bombs. That's not a question. But nukes is crazy talk. But anyway,
They were touting 30,000s the other day. They were touting 30,000 pounders the other day on some news thing I watched.
I mean, we got those Moabs and clearly these, whatever I want to call them, bunker busters.
Would we ever know what an actual nuclear bomb looked like?
There's videos of it.
Why everyone says nuclear?
If you go by what they say.
Iranian TV is saying stay away from American bases.
This guy, his name is Tim Pool. I remember now.
Oh God,
he was saying that. Yeah.
Tim Pool, yeah, might as well have been Ben Shapiro.
Yeah,
My
little
favorite
Timmy.
one, yeah.
With his little hat. With his snow cap.
Tehran is saying God is the greatest, and Iran will retaliate against the U.S. and Iranians don't fear anyone but God Almighty.
There you go.
Honest, in Iran, there is plenty of Christians now because they are flipping from.
Well, God's a busy
Islam.
man. He's on both sides of the war.
There's Iranian Jews in Iran that are not down with Israel in their bullshit.
We should ask the Pope
today.
What he thinks.
The Pope. Who is the Pope now? I don't even know.
Pope smokes dope.
Leo. Pope Leo.
Pope Leo.
Yeah. He was from Chicago.
Didn't he just refuse to shake someone's hand? One of Trump admins. Who's the blonde girl there? The good-looking blonde chick
from Italy.
Yeah. The woman. She was over there, and there was a report that the Pope refused to shake her hand.
What's her name? Something. I'll think of it here in a minute.
The little blonde chick.
Mm-hmm.
Says the Iranian state media says only the entrance and exit tunnels of the Fordo nuclear site were damaged after American bombing. If true, Trump fucked up big. He started World War III for nothing. Let me see. Probably they're talking in that Hawking shit, but they got subtitles, so we'll see if we can see those.
Georgia Maloney or something like that.
I forgot her name.
Like Georgia Maloney, I think, or something. Yeah. OA said that too.
تنها بخشی که در سایت هسته‌ای فورد آسیب دیده این تونل‌های ورودی و خروجی بودند و آسیبی به خود تأسیسات تنها بخشی که در سایت هسته‌ای فورد آسیب دیده این تونل.
So they blew up the door and a couple tunnels, maybe. I don't know. From what I understand, the capability of the bunker buster bomb, GBU, whatever the fuck they call it, it doesn't have a guidance system. It's just like old-fashioned drop it and aim for your target type bomb. And that it only had the capacity to get down about 2/3 of the depth that where the base is at. So it's just like didn't do anything, if that's true.
It's built like a pop rivet. You ever see how a pop rivet is?
Yeah.
It's made to go down and then start a hole while the other piece goes behind it. And that's how those. If you've ever seen how a pop rivet gun looks, it grabs the tab and then it pulls the rod through it. That's exactly how those things are. Like how it hits something solid and then it kind of makes a divot for it to bore a hole into it. Kind of like those things where it's got the sabot on the front that hits the surface on the tanks. It's supposed to make a divot so that it can and it's like superheated or something, some kind of weird.
Oh man.
Yeah, some technological shit.
Interesting thing is about the flags from the area: Palestine, Israel, Jordan, Sudan, Kuwait, United Arab Emirates, Libya, Afghanistan, Syria, and Iraq. All of them, they have white, red, black, green.
UAE?
UAE, United Arab Emirates, yeah. And it's like a horseman.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, all this area. So it's like a interesting thing.
Horseman of the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Hey, Janusz, I found your buddy talking here.
Who?
Mark Levine. You're gonna like this guy.
All right.
America, don't you feel relief? Of course you feel relief. Because these Islamo Nazis were building nuclear weapons to attack us too, with intercontinental ballistic missiles. Guess what? You can go to bed peacefully tonight. No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Not because of Obama, not because of Biden, not because of the Democrats, not because of some Republicans, because of Donald Trump. America, don't you feel?
Don't you feel relief? Don't you feel relief that your fucking glorious president has started a war so your sons and daughters can go bleed all over the Middle East for the fucking Israeli state? Really? Yeah, we feel better, Levine. What kind of name is that, Levine?
Yeah.
Take a wild guess.
Whatever happened to the Abraham Accords from his first presidency that
14?
Kushner had negotiated
Jared
before.
Kushner,
I threw up a demo video of how that bunker buster, they actually show it working, so it's in the private chat.
The same
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
now.
okay.
Weapons
Oops, I
of
didn't
mass
know.
destruction. Now saying atomic bombs.
Yeah,
bullshit again.
I'm so relieved.
Yeah, I feel a lot better now
Oh,
that you
geez.
started a war with fucking
Yeah.
Iran.
I just have to look over my shoulder even more than I had to last week.
I think Levine should get Laxigan.
He ain't, dude. He ain't shit. Levine, you
Wasn't
shouldn't
he
be that
in-
guy. He's
Sorry.
got so much money that he ain't gonna get touched by anybody.
Wasn't he in someone's administration prior to Mark Levine? Wasn't he?
Yeah,
Mark-
well, he was a big
Bush?
George Bush guy. Yeah.
Doesn't matter who is president.
But yeah,
If it
I know.
be from the left side would be the same shit.
Yeah.
They couldn't get it.
It bounces
this
back
is
and
how
forth.
a bunker
like a pinball
buster
machine.
bomb works. Ready? Here we go.
See what I mean? Like it's like a pop rivet.
Yeah.
That thing hits it and then makes a little divot, and then they're able to. It spreads it out like as the piece goes down, it spreads the piece out so they can just go boom right through it.
Well, they open it up so another one can come in behind it and finish off the job.
Yep.
It's like armor penetrating shells for a tank. Those armor piercing rounds that they use. That's how those work too.
My
They
buddy,
explode on the front, weaken it, and then they shoot another round inside of it through into the hull.
it superheats it as it goes through the metal. It actually heats it up and weakens the metal.
Those hypersonic, they don't even need to be bombs. Just enough. It's enough if you send something which has speed without any destruction. Just it will destroy everything.
My buddy
And the
Mike
charges because we will destroy everything.
So my buddy Mike was in Iraq, and he got exposed to depleted uranium, DU, from those shells. His kids have all kinds of neurological problems because of it.
Oh, listen, they were shooting this depleted uranium rounds out of machine guns, which is causing this dust.
Yep.
And they're breathing that in. That's like chelated uranium, man. That's probably not the best thing to have into your system.
He had a lot of exposure to that. His kids have problems now, weird problems. And he, at one point, when he come back, got really, really sick. I think they were saying it was that Gulf War syndrome. Remember when that shit was floating around?
Yeah.
And it was from DU.
God, you see, this is some shit. What is this here about how Trump raped her at 12-13? He took her virginity and got angry when she cried. Oh, wow, I'll have to watch that later. Donald Trump, some victim of one of his visits, I guess, down there. Testimony of Katie Johnson in 2016 about how Trump raped her at 12 to 13 years old and took her virginity and got angry when she cried. Well, that's about a 30-minute video. I'll have to get into that and review that. Thomas Massey says, the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Moon Bounce is walking the streets.
Oh.
Jeez, you just found an angry crack whore. That's what that was. This is U.S. Representative Thomas Massey says Trump launching U.S. strike on Iranian nuclear facilities is not constitutional. I'm sorry, I got to agree with him.
Well, yeah. If we go by what they say, we're supposed to get congressional approval for any of this crap. But yeah, that's been long out the window.
Yeah, for anything they're supposed to get it, but that didn't stop any of the ones before him to do
Never
something
will
every
either.
single time. Yeah.
But
Well, Bush did. Back in the day, Bush
No, he
actually did
When?
Congress before he started that war.
When? How and when? I don't recall that at all.
Well,
They got congressional support to go in because of the weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah.
Who will prosecute now Trump if Democrats and Republicans bipartisan support Israel.
Oh, we're going to war. That's going to be. That's
Yep.
just is. BB wants it. BB's going to get it, baby. That's all there is.
Nice.
So I could be actually out here enjoying my last day on the planet, on
Listen,
the flat Earth.
A buddy of mine to be dropping by here in a few minutes. He's dropping by to pick something up, and so I'll have you guys carry on when I get what he's take care of what he's got to do. But he did a couple tours over in Afghanistan, and I'm curious to see what he's got to say about that. I don't know if he'll come on the show or not. I'll ask him, but he'll be by here in just a few minutes. He just texted me a little bit ago. He said he left something here, got to pick it up.
Someone in the chat about the draft. I would say if they come for you, they tell you that you are drafted. Tell them no. Let Trump have his war. As his war, just send him to the Iran and he can fight there.
Yeah,
no problem. Give him knife and let him fight.
Yeah, there you go. You want him so bad, there, Mr. President. You get him. Listen to this. People are having some buyer's remorse. Bad.
Well, we're fucking balls deep in it now. Trump just posted this. B-2 bombers hit 3 sites in Iran with 30,000-pound bunker busters, and Trump says now is the time for peace because you can evidently beat your wife and make her love you, I guess. That's what we're going with here. Yeah, because you just blew up all their shit and now it's time for peace. But of course, Benjamin Netanyahu and all the neocons, as we just saw, now it's fucking, they're going to move that goalpost and it's going to be regime change. Trump is supposed to address the nation at 10 o'clock. I'm already so fucking disappointed. Like, I don't even know what to say because it was supposed to be, shut the fuck up. It was supposed to be America first. You know, what were we mad about? Us spending our fucking treasure in Ukraine in some proxy war. Okay, we couldn't even shut that down and now we're starting another one? That doesn't fucking make any fucking sense. That doesn't put America first. Iran's no threat to America. This is Israel's war. This is what Israel wanted. And as Tucker showed us, dude, too many people in our government have been bought off by APEC. Yeah, straight up. And like, now this is what we get. Like, our country is fucking falling apart. All the major cities are fucking no-go zones. The homeless, the drug addicts, the fucking crime. Like, I don't go to the fucking any major cities. The places are fucking shit show. It's a fucking shit show. They look like shit. Look at every other major city. Go look at Japan, dude. Their cities, fucking beautiful, spotless, clean, high-tech. Our cities falling the fuck apart because all of our money has to get spent on 30,000-pound bombs to blow up some shit in the Middle East that doesn't fucking affect us. No. Because of the Persians, Iran, the Persians, they're not trying to fucking exterminate themselves. They watched what we did to Iraq. You know what? And dude, seriously, you're gonna be fucking chicken nuggets. Iran has been trying to preserve themselves. They've never developed long-range missiles because they don't even want to be seen as a threat to us. They're just trying to protect themselves from an aggressive Israel that just is fucking blowing the fuck out of every dude. This is shit, is Trump, 10 o'clock, you better be like, and this is it, and no matter what happens, like, we're not fucking doing shit. No more money, no more blood, America first. And we're gonna fucking, like, the only way out of this, drop the Epstein list, arrest everybody on it, and then I'll be fucking happy again. But right, and I won't even, I'm still fucking disappointed. I'm not mad. It's like I tell my kids, I'm not mad at you. I'm just really fucking disappointed. But I've never had to tell that to my kids. My kids are pretty good. They don't go around bombing fucking countries for the fucking Israel. These fucking shit fuckers. Good luck to y'all. Long live the Republic.
Right?
Is he walking around town with a chicken?
I'll be right back.
Hey, man.
What were you saying, D-Man?
I said,
long live the Republic.
I think that guy was walking around that town with a chicken.
Shut the F up, you damn chicken.
Iran has to be destroyed because since 1990, Netanyahu says that the Israel is 3 months of having nuclear weapons.
They said that 30 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, who was Iran really threatening?
No one.
Well, supposedly, from what he was saying, that
world.
they're the producers of drones and roadside bombs and all the other stuff.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Iran didn't have war for 300 years or something like that.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
So what is their plan of getting out of Iran? I mean, like, what are they going to get out of it other than
Greater Israel? That's what the plan is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you think they're going to move like the capital of Israel to Iran, like Jerusalem will be
No,
in Iran?
they just move the borders, because if you see their map, they have patches on their military uniforms. You can see how far they plan to move. So it's all there in the borders.
Yep.
So Iran is part of it.
Yep. That's why they were attacking Lebanon. That's why they were
Yep.
attacking Syria.
All
That's
countries
why-
around, yes.
Yep. And they're going to have to go into parts of northern Saudi Arabia too.
Do you think they'll just leave Palestine alone then if they take all that other land?
Palestine
They'll
is fully
just give
destroyed.
them-
Palestine's done. It's
They,
done.
Exactly.
they just bombed an aid truck the other day where they were all gathering.
Yeah, they hit a hospital 2 days ago. Last
Exactly.
one left.
From the river to the sea came from the Israel, not from Palestine. It's from Jordan River to the Mediterranean Sea.
Yep,
That's what it is.
That's the Greater Israel Project.
Yes.
They had- somebody took a picture of some soldiers that were over there, and they had patches on their arm depicting the actual size of where they were going to get.
Yes, yeah, that's what I was referring to. Exactly.
Yeah, so those they're going to have to start other wars too. But they've already bombed Lebanon, and forget about Syria. Syria's going to be in chaos, and I'm sure at some point we'll probably step in, just like they stepped in on this, and probably help take Syria too.
Sorry, guys, but you are living in the biggest terrorist country now in the world. That's
So does anybody think this is like biblical, or why, like it's written that, all the other countries will come against Israel? Do you think it's because of stuff like this?
Yes, I think Israel is pushing for that because they are going for the Messiah. That's why you have red heifers. That's why they're building third temple.
Mashiach.
Yes, Mashiach, exactly, which will be Antichrist. And possibly all countries will attack Israel, and they want to bring end times. And then they want to rule all the world. That's what they think.
Yeah, there's a lot of biblical, there's a lot of things going on that are kind of biblically connected. I've been seeing a lot of stuff on some of the religious channels on BitChute and a couple other sites that are saying, all right, here we go. We're in biblical times.
Well, another part of it is so that they can implement their plan of mass surveillance. That's why they go in and start these wars for regime change, and then they install their new puppet that's in line with them.
Yep.
That's what this whole Palantir thing's all about. They want to be a whole world that they can surveil and keep control of everybody. I mean,
Like China, they'll digitize everything. They'll digitize your license. They'll digitize your cars, and then that way they can also hit a kill switch and shut all your shit off or shut you off.
Well, they're already doing it here too.
Yes.
They got the real ID and everything else. I mean, it's just, I mean, China might just be a little bit further
That's
ahead.
why you have EVs, geofencing, which, for example, when there is another pandemic or whatever government will claim there is an issue. So, for example, they can limit your travel to, 5, 10, 15 miles, and you have 15 minute cities. And all EVs now, when updated software, you have to agree that if government will do it, will claim it, for whatever reason, your car will stop and won't go further than 15 miles or 10 miles or 5 miles, whatever, from your place of living. So it's
Your
coming.
car will take you straight to the cop shop if you jack up.
I put a thing in there for about Nixon. Nixon talking about Israel is a really good link. I put it on a private chat where he talks and basically tells you that it doesn't matter left or right. They're always going to support.
Oh yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think, Gadosh? How dare you imply I'm compromised by Israel?
I've seen this interview. Yeah.
Look at his
He's
hat.
fucking shield.
Look at his hat, his little curls and shit.
Yeah. Star over Anthem.
This is, hang on, I'll pull that up in just a second, man. I'm just looking to see if there's anything new. Okay, here's Bernie Sanders weighed in already on this. All right, let me just do that, then I'm going to pull up
he's
that.
speaking against.
This is a statement from Donald Trump, quote, "We have completed our very successful attack on the 3 nuclear sites in Iran," etc. I agree. And I want to tell you something. Not only is this news that I've just heard, this second, alarming, that all of you have just heard, but it is so grossly unconstitutional. All of you know that the only entity that can take this country to war is the U.S. Congress. The president does not have the right.
Did they ever give a fuck about Constitution? Never.
No, we're not under the Constitution. We're under a commercial code, man.
They didn't stop Obama from doing it. They didn't stop any of the other people from doing it either. So
Yeah, but he supported the whole Ukraine thing. So you know,
yeah, of course,
just talk out of both sides of your mouth. So
yeah,
what
the
everybody-
hypocrites. The hypocrites.
He feels the room.
This is the opportunity. See, they're going to use this. Believe what you want to believe about voting, but this is the whole back and forth thing of it all. Is that now this is probably going to be used to see, like, oh, Trump bad. We need to get a Democrat to fix our problems. And, the cycle repeats itself. But yeah.
Marry you.
I'll start writing my own name in.
Yeah, right.
The Israel attacked the American ship.
I think we all got to get on our manifestos.
Oh yeah, I need a manifesto. I gotta get one. Gotta have one. Jesus.
I got some written on some toilet paper somewhere.
People take this shit seriously. These people sit there and watch that fucking Fox News and they're just
You make the observation in your book, and you say that you have said it many times when you were president of the United States, that no president is ever going to desert Israel, right?
Correct. I put it more bluntly. I said, as I told congressional leaders during the 1973 Yom Kippur War, no American president will let Israel go down the tube. Democrat or Republican, it's not an issue. Because the United States is concerned by more than strategic values. That's maybe a weakness, but it's the way we are.
Why is that though? That might be the way you politicians are, but that ain't the way I am.
Yep. I don't operate the way they do every day. I don't operate that way. Neither do you or anybody else here. I don't go around and do any business dealings or my whatever my business we do on a daily. We don't walk around and put spies in our friends' houses. No. We don't walk around and demand respect and start saying you got 2 weeks to be my friend or else.
And you do not extort people.
Yeah, I'm not walking around extorting shit. If I was an extortionist, I'd be much better off than I am right now. I can tell you now. If I didn't have it in my mind that it's not right to screw people over, I'd be really rich if I was a person who didn't care.
Right. There you go. Not a lot of love going on X right now. Not a lot of love at all.
Saw early this morning, I was glancing around, laying in bed, glancing around at all the poll, whatever those websites are that show all the polls from all the newspapers and all the,
Yeah.
There is no support for that. They said it was like 10 or 11% of the people that they polled would support strikes on Israel.
That's why they need false attacks.
Literally 10%. That's all they could pull out.
We got any buildings we need to protect anytime soon? We got any tall buildings that need some extra protection these days?
You guys read that tweet?
I didn't yet. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Trying to drop the really big bomb. Remember, Elon said that he
Yeah.
did. He didn't unsay it, did he?
Nope.
He didn't unsay it.
I'm sure they threatened him.
Well, I'm sure he'd rather plunge everybody into World War III as to have videotape of his bullshit get out.
Yeah, I mean, how
Rather
do
than
you?
to have evidence of his involvement with Epstein goes a little further than what he's been playing onto.
He's another one that had to go bend the knee to Netanyahu when the whole October 7th thing happened. He put out some tweet, and then next thing you know, he had to go apologize over there in Israel. So, you know, no doubt.
How do you know Musk isn't on that list or anybody else?
Yeah.
Doesn't he have like 12 friggin' kids from all broads all over the world?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy, listen to this.
Danger in the world is if Esav and Yishmael ever came together, if they ever united. Says the Gemara, if Edom and Yishmael ever united, they would destroy the world. You can never mix Cain and Hevel together. And that's why we wish both of these Umayts in their war against each other, bracha v'hatzlacha. My message to both of them is we wish both of them tremendous hatzlacha. They should wipe each other out. None of them. Both sides should mamish be matzliach as much as possible. We wish both sides tremendous hatzlacha in their avodah of wiping out the other party. The origins of Christianity and how it wasn't an accident, but it was a gift, possibly a mistaken gift, that Yaakov Avinu gave Esav. You will live by the sword. You will serve your brother. This is what Yitzchak tells Esav. Yitzchak tells Esav, you'll live by the sword. You'll serve your brother. Literally, that means that, the Jews will have the shul, will have the house. And if you need someone to clean it, you call one of Esav's descendants to clean it. What is the meaning that Esav hated Yaakov because of the bracha? Again, we translate it literally. You will serve your brother. The word ta'avoid, serve, has another meaning as well. You will worship Hashem. What does avoida mean? Avoida means service, but avoida means worship also. And this is the prophecy of Yitzchak Avinu, that the Christian world will worship Klal Yisrael as their God. V'rav Yavoid Sawyer. And the older brother not will serve the younger brother. The older brother will worship the younger brother as their religion. That Shem predicted from the beginning of time that Esav will worship a Jew as their religion. That's the nevuah of Yitzchak Avinu. That's the nevuah of Shem. What an astounding nevuah. And if you want to know why Esav hates Yaakov, it's not because we're socialists, capitalists, Bundes, Yiddishists. The Esav hates Yaakov because they suffer from a lack of identity and self-confidence in that they have to worship us. That's the root of anti-Semitism, says Moshe David Vav.
What the fuck? We want to destroy each other. I thought Tommy Tell the Truth out here tonight. Look at Make Stupid People Famous. I got a whole bunch of people. Valley Parks, Duke Nukem, Fozzie, Crosshatch, Danny DeSoul. We've got Duke Nukem, Brad and Tasha, one or both either way. We're glad to have them. Glenn's here tonight. Locksmart, Fozzie, Edwin Johnson. We got Lou Sapphire here is with us as well. Let's see who else we got up here. I'm going to go up a little ways. Drew Heron Song, good to see you, dear. FL Treasure, Florida Treasure, I guess that would be, with a Scooby-Doo as the avatar. Always like Scooby. Scooby and Shaggy were always smoking dope on the back porch. You're supposed to be looking for the fucking monster. They're looking for a place to burn a bowl. That's where they're going, man.
Ruh-roh.
It was always after fucking Scooby snacks and all kinds of snacks. They just had the munchies all the time. Let's see who else did I miss? Water Otter here with us as well. Crosshatch, David Koresh. Oh my word, DeWitt Straight Laces. I know I'd seen that. Singe Man. Let's see, did I miss anybody? The Last Trump. Yeah, probably. Let's hope so. David Koresh here with us. The Last Trump is just the Godheart Guardian. GA and many, many more. Hello Baby's here. Hello Baby's been a watcher of the show for quite some time too. All right. So here we are, World War III. I'm just waiting to see when is the retaliatory strike going to happen? Are they going to wait? Are they going to do like all this other? We will attack tomorrow at 3:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah.
Well, Iran already said that they're gonna, have the attack for centuries to remember. But
they've been saying it for a couple days.
yeah, no. Who knows? We got a moon bounce IRL over here too.
Moon bounce IRL.
Yeah, must
All
be
right,
a Walmart or something.
So we got 15 more days, according to Trump.
We got what? How many days?
We got 15 more days. He said 2 weeks.
The 2-week thing.
Oh, well, yeah, that was another one of his little small hat tricks. Give him a false sense of security and then strike. See, that's no different than when pulled the rug out from under him during the peace talks and let Israel attack him and try to blow up shit and start fucking war. This whole thing was to have war. They gave Iran a ridiculous concessions to agree to under threat of fucking war. It's like, no, they're not, they weren't down for a lot of the things that were in there. And it was ridiculous and set up that way ridiculous. It did the same thing to the Germans in World War II that inevitably led to the attack on Poland.
They froze.
They provoked that. They provoked that attack on Poland so that they could go to war with Germany.
They froze a few million soldiers to death too.
Yep.
Frozen to death. Just said, you got your clothes on, put them in a field, covered them in, and said, well, winter time's coming.
Yep.
That's it.
And then we bomb them and say, all right, let's talk about peace.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how peace talks go between Ukraine and Russia now, too.
Ridiculous.
Huh. Here's an Iranian TV presenter with maps of U.S. bases in the region, and he said, Mr. President, you started it. We will finish it. Let me show you that. I'm sorry you don't understand what he's saying, but if anybody speaks Iranian, please.
من هدف مشروع ایران هستند. آمریکا با این اقدامی که انجام داد علیه ایران و حریم هوایی ایران را شکست و جنایت علیه ایران انجام داد دیگه جایی در منطقه غرب آسیا نداره. آقای رئیس جمهور آمریکا شما شروع کردید و ما تمومش خواهیم کرد.
Yeah, take that.
I agree.
Durka.
That's what I was just gonna say. Durka. I was. I thought that would be it. Oh, look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Look at there. Make Israel great again. Right? This over here, this motherfucker looking at him like, you better be playing along, motherfucker. I'm watching you. That's it. It's gonna be all over for you if you don't play ball with us. These little hats right here, these ones, those are the ones that little sneaky. I don't know what the fuck their difference is, but man, they're the ones you got to really watch out for. They're really bad. The little beanie wearing ones are sneaky, but those little fuckers are violent.
Waiting for the NASA footage to come out.
Oh my God. Oh, this is terrible. Stu Peters says he fixed it. Says Jews have completed their very successful mission on my face, mouth, and anus. All Jewish cocks are back in the trousers. A full payload of Zionist cum has been ejaculated into my anus and onto my body. Now is the time for a shower to ready my face and body for another round of neocon cum. Damn, Stu.
I found a site that explains to you what all of the different hats mean. I put the link in there.
Oh, all right, cool.
Just because you were second. I'm quick on the keyboard tonight, baby.
Damn, I'll tell you what, we got. This is Hat Mania.
You got disc golf. You got cereal bowl. What else you got?
Oh Lord Almighty!
I like putting a vase on my head. Throws them off.
Yeah, right. How about them little things that Devo used to wear? Remember, they look like little flower pots or something.
Yeah, like exactly like the kind of thing you grow herbs in.
Yeah. It's do. I said whip it. Yeah. It's kind of like a little stepped fez of some kind or another. Real strange.
And it's funny because that story talks about the fez. I actually know the meaning of the fez. Actually,
there it is.
Yeah.
It says let's increase the size. That's what she said. You knew that was coming. Everybody did. Come on. Everybody knew that was coming.
They dipped
All
the
right,
hat
so-
in the blood of the Christians. That's what it means.
Boy, they got a lot of little hats. This one's kind of stylish with the little embroideries on it. That's nice. That looks like some kind of Romanian type thing or something.
What's the chick with the tire?
That one with the tire, it looks like a blowed out go-kart tire that they wear. That's kind of nice. It's a statement. I mean, everybody has really weird hat statements that they make at one time, like the Pilgrims with their unexplained hat buckles.
Yeah.
Why did
buckle
they
on
have
everything.
to have a buckle on their hat? Was it in danger of coming off their head?
1, 2,
That's-
buckle my shoe.
Yeah, and they had those great big buckles on their shoe and everything too. They did.
Which
So
one
there
does
was
Will
a-
Duffy have?
Wow.
Spare
No,
tire.
Will Duffy, I think, uses anal beads, but it's his name. God.
You know,
Oh.
he must be very sick.
Good.
That's funny.
All right, so nearly every Jewish community has had some kind of head covering tradition, but there are many different ideas about who should wear them and when. There are also a remarkable array of styles. In this article, we'll explain the tradition of Jewish head covering and review some of the most common styles you'll see around the world. Okay, traditionally, Jewish men have covered their heads for centuries as a sign of reverence and respect. Maybe that's why they took their foreskin off it. You know, they just stretch it out over their head as a head
headband.
covering. Yeah. That's it. No, take that off your head, Yakov. We are going to eat that.
That's why we call
Forehead
them
skin.
now, we call them dicks. That's why.
Well, some of those actors were injecting it in their lips and stuff. They were saying,
Oh my God, I know.
That chick from the Bus movie, when the bus is gonna crash, she was on some TV show, and the person who was leading the TV show got her to literally talk about it. You could tell
Sandra
she
Bullock.
was not comfortable. Yeah.
Sandra Bullock. No, that's actually not the injection. That was a face cream that is made from the foreskins. No, that those injections that they do is Botox. And what that Botox actually is botulism. It's botulism toxin. That's what Botox stands for. And the reason they swell up is because it's an infection. So they willingly go have an infection given to their lips and under their eyes and shit to swell it up. Ain't that fucked up?
Give me a kiss.
Yeah, right. No, I don't think so. You got food poisoning in your lips. Don't bite your lips. Stop. You're going to kill everybody.
Don't call her dick lips either.
And think about that. You share a drink or a straw with some chick that's got Botox in there. You're
might.
literally taking the risk of spreading food poisoning, literal botulism.
I was
poisoning
I
to
was
yourself.
thinking way worse of things, but I'm going to shut up.
Oh
now.
yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I know. I did too, but I didn't find the need.
God almighty.
Look,
Good,
we have plenty of plastic around the world, you know, across the world. So why no more plastic fantastic girls?
And so many people had a crush on that dude.
Oh, look here. The origins of Jewish head covering practices are not entirely clear. Wow. And just like the rest of it.
Yeah.
Holy crap. The
just
Torah
making up-
says that Aaron, the first high priest, wore a head covering as part of his ceremonial garb. In the Talmud, Rav Huna is quoted as saying that he did not walk with a distance of 4 cubits or 6 feet with his head uncovered to acknowledge the divine presence above his head. Like you're trying to hide from it or something? The mother of Rav Naham Bar Yitzhak learns that her son is destined to be a thief, so she makes him cover his head and pray for divine mercy. He manages to behave well until the covering accidentally slips off and he succumbs to the temptation to steal some dates. You mean shekels? Through these ancient texts, it seems to imply that the head covering was specifically the province of Jewish religious leaders. By the medieval period, it was widespread. Maimonides wore the head covering that wrote that the head covering was required for prayer. And this is some more Mishnah Torah, something Hilkot Tefillah 5:5. And the most influential medieval Jewish law code, the Shulchan Aruch, states that men are to cover their heads when walking more than 4 cubits. So that was just from some Talmudic fucking rabbi. By this time, head covering was de rigueur for Ashkenazi Jews. In the 20th century, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, an American Orthodox legal authority, issued a special dispensation for men to not wear a kippah at work if necessary, implying that the practice is generally obligatory. Today, most Jewish men who identify as Orthodox cover their heads at all times except when sleeping or bathing. Jews from the non-Orthodox movement also cover their heads, men and in some cases women. Some wear head covering. Okay, so they got some kind of stupid belief. What's the hats? The kippah, knit, felt, satin, burnt Quran, and more. It's a kippah or yarmulke is a kind of minimal cap that covers, not a hat for work. It's definitely not a hat for work. Okay, it's not a working man's hat. It is worn for religious purposes, not for sun protection or keeping off rain, right? Because why would you ever have to do that? You're not
It's the world's tiniest umbrella.
Right?
The interesting one is the filling. Square boxes.
There are several different kinds. So these are the different types of kippah or yarmulkes that they wear. There's a Superman one. Right on it. All right, for the kids. Okay, I dig it. They got probably Power Rangers ones, maybe. I don't know. Is Power Rangers still a thing? I don't know. I don't know what these damn kids watch.
No, for them, they love probably Teletubbies.
No,
those case, men with the
That's interesting.
with the women backs and so on.
What was it? Kids that used to wear? Oh, the brownies. You remember the brownies? They're like the Cub Scouts and Girl Scouts, and the little hat that they wore was like a little brown kippah.
It was almost like a sailor's, like one of those fold open hats. I forget what military service.
Wait a second, I know what those are. Hold on a second.
My dad had the one that looked like a sailor's hat. Like the one where it's like cupped on the top. It has a brown piece in the middle that has it's cupped on the side of it.
Yeah, like almost kind of like a beret, but not quite.
Yeah.
Not worn in a rakish style. I was trying to see if I could find a picture of it, but look at here. We started off with World War III, and we're into hats now. This is a lot like how my life works because I just go from thing to thing.
I remember when they changed the BDU cap to the beret in our military. That was so stupid.
There's a Bukharian kippah. Well, that's pretty nice.
You're showing cleavage.
Yeah, I was just going to say we got a little bit of Don Blouse action over here. All right. Let's see. So these are all the different. There's so many different kinds of yarmulkes. Let's get down here. Oh, those are stylish. Those are kind of like a little ski hat. Like
Yamaha's are great motorcycles.
Those kids are munchkins.
This is what is it? These large kippah knitted from white yarn often have a palm on top and a slogan of the Breslover community around the edge. A similar white style. They just took this vague thing and just ran with it, didn't they? All over the world. Large hats. Okay, you got the Strymel, fedora, and more. Oh, there you go. This is the one I like. This one right here. It makes them look like
stops you from getting TBIs.
The businessman.
Yeah, right. They always wear some kind of little lacy thing around their waist.
You know that he's never had he's never had a concussion, never.
No. He has to walk very straight to keep that hat very straight. He's in the sect of right angle fucking dudes. This guy here, he's in the car wash Jews. That's like one of them things that buffs your door and shit when you go by an automated car wash. I don't know. That's crazy.
Well, if you should cut a hole in the top, it's like a drug rug.
Do you think it might be along the lines of like playing into their victimhood, where they go, you know, I'm going to dress as fucking bizarre as possible and not anything type of thing, you know, so they can be a victim. I'm going to have these long curly things hanging down the side of my face and a little sash with a tassel and shit. Really stand out. That's a fashion
No, they
statement.
are mostly gay, so it looks like a guy is coming behind him and it's like, I don't know, keeping his hair and attacking from the back,
There's
riding
some of
him.
that wall humping shit they got going on.
Peekaboo.
See all those, they write prayers on those pieces of paper and stick them in the wall while they hump the wall, and that's supposed to give them some kind of divine shit. I don't know.
This one looks like a German hat.
That looks kind of cool.
The army.
Some Hasidic children wear a hat called a
right.
kashket as an alternative to a kippah.
Kashket,
This is shaped something like a Burkanian kippah, have a wide band and no brim, but is usually entirely black and made of felt. Now, there you go.
Like
There's the fez. There you go. That's what you
Masonic
want.
hat, definitely.
That looks like the Shriners.
Yeah, the Shriners, exactly.
Got the bucket hat.
Real quick. The people
That's
that
where they
paid
came from.
The people that paid for my school, the teacher that I had in 4th grade was in the parades in Boston. He would do the parades and drive the little cars around. He'd wear the hat.
Yeah. They always have the little cars. Little cars. Yeah.
Him and the 5th grade teacher that I had got me into school. And I thought about it way years later that I was thinking, why did they pick me? Why did they pick me out of all the people in that school that were way, that like, why didn't they pick the little, why didn't they pick the kids in the front seats? I wasn't the perfect students. And I thought about it. I said, they were schooling me. They were bringing me through for something.
It's very possible. That's very possible.
Because they paid for it. And the minute I started to kind of say, well, yeah, I like doing this, but I don't think I'd want to do this every day. It'll probably, I don't think I like it. Boom, I was out of that school so fast, you couldn't imagine.
I drop link to the Teflon hat, which is square box, which is Saturn. And because they are satanists.
Oh, yeah, the little square box hat. They got that one, too.
Okay, description and
I got to do hold on, which one? I got to copy that?
Yeah. Click the link. That's normal.
I can click that link. I can click that link.
The reason the fez is red is because they dipped the hat in the blood of the Christians.
Oh, it might be. I don't know. I can't say. I'm not an expert, but it sounds like part of their thing. This one right here. Okay. So I got to make that big now. Tefillin are worn by male adult Jews during weekdays and Sunday morning prayers. Tefillin, a set of tefillin include the arm tefillah and the head tefillah. So they wear one on their arm and on their head. Is that what I'm to understand?
Yeah, you can go to the pictures.
Let me go to images.
Images, yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, they got to wear it on their arm and wrap their arm up with this little strap. I've seen that before. Yeah, that's Saturn. That's the cube of Saturn.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It says here, Sov, that during the butchering of the people of Fez, the streets literally ran red with blood of the martyred Christians. It says the Muslim zealots dipped their caps in the blood of their victims as a testimony to Allah.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Was there any input from Allah on this? I'm just curious. What was Allah's reaction to it? That's what I'm curious about.
Islam is a broom of the Jews because Islam was created by the Jews and Jesuits.
I would ask Donald Trump. I would say, do you think that Jesus would approve of your actions? Do you think that Jesus would approve of your actions? In other words, if Jesus were in your place, what would he have done? Would he have done that? Ask him. All you people, all you good Christians that think Donald Trump is a man of God and all this other shit like that, and you're all snowed into your cult 45.
He said he's no Christian.
Well, of course not. He said it. Remember that thing? He says, y'all are Christians. I love Christians. I'm not Christians. Y'all are Christians. Yep. I'm like, what the fuck did you say?
It's Kabbalah. Magic.
Kabbalist, and his mentor was Jesuit.
Into magic.
Yeah.
And Jew. I
Somebody
dropped
ought
the
to
link.
ask it. Somebody ought to ask that
David would.
motherfucker that.
In just 1
You know what
minute about the Muslims and the Quran, he destroys them like no one else. 1 minute, great comparison, of facts related to the Quran.
He never said anything like, God pray for the people of Iran. The people, not necessarily the government or whoever you're talking about, but the people. You never ask for prayers for the civilians or the innocent people out there. It's just, pray for our troops, pray for us. Don't pray for the bad guy.
Yeah.
Because God only likes certain people.
Yeah. Yeah.
The chosen people. The fucking chosen people. Yeah.
Don't they walk around that black cube? Don't they?
Now that's Islam.
7 times around, yes.
Yeah.
That's Islam. That's the Muslims do that. They go to Mecca.
Yeah, that
They go
was
around this
old
black
idolatry performance. They implement that from the old religions.
That little rock you had the other day kind of looked like that.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. It looks just like it. So what do they do? Would they walk around him when you got the hat on? I don't get it. I don't know. Craziness.
Oh yeah, somebody on Facebook had a thing that they found punctured in their tire, and they were like, "What? Some kind of weird nail and shit." And I already know how it happened because they said, "Well, I identified it immediately. It was a Trex bit. It's a little bit for those little
deck
tiny,
bit.
yeah, for those star head screws.
Yeah,
and it was still in the adapter. The little hex adapter."
Fell off or
And
something.
so I said, "That's what it is." She's like, "What the fuck? We don't even go off road or anything." I already know what happened. It fell off a truck. It fell off somebody's fucking tool truck. That's all.
Bounced off.
Somebody took it, laid it on the tailgate, forgot about it and shit. And it was just loose.
Were they selling it? I just lost one the other day.
Hey, I've been needing one of those, man. Send it to me.
I really did lose one of those.
Those bits are expensive. Those things ain't cheap.
I know.
Because you got to buy a whole kit for those. Because if you buy the, what do you call it? You got to buy the bits. Otherwise, forget it.
Yeah.
The deck in the back.
And that's the one thing I don't have one of those kits for that thing like that because I didn't ever need one. And the deck here at my house is put down with that. Well, I've had a joist fail at one place.
You can't get them out.
Yeah. So you know what I'm going to have to do, right? I'm going to have to drill those things out now.
Drill it and easy out it.
Drill them out to be able to get the planks up so that I can get in there and replace the joist and then replace the planks because they're that vinyl shit.
Yeah, mine is too.
Yeah, Trex. It's Trex. Yeah.
Yeah, mine is
so.
Too. It's that fake wood or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, it's been there 25 years, man.
Yeah, they last a long time.
Yeah. So this one part, it's I think all I have to do is just get under there. It's too low to the ground where the joist failed, so there's no way I'm ever going to get under it because the band is like 2x8, and it's too close to the ground. I got about this much clearance to be able to get underneath there, so I'm going to have to do it from up top. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to mess with it. But whatever. You can feel it. You get a bounce when you walk over it. You get a little bounce and shit. And it's like, oh, and it's getting worse. So I'm going to have to probably get out there and do it tomorrow. Anyway.
I like those bit heads. I like those bit heads because they grab a lot better than your traditional.
Yeah, I don't know. The best ones I found are the our socket head, like a hex hole in the screw.
They go pass-throughs, you mean?
Yeah.
Pass-through, yeah.
Those are the best, I think. But they all have their own flaws too.
Yeah.
Somebody put up that oh my God. McToon put up a post on Facebook that said he's at the Crayola Experience Mall of America. Crayola Experience. It's a fucking
what the hell is he? Isn't that for like 8-year-olds? What the hell is wrong with him?
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What in the fuck is wrong with this guy? Wow.
Is
very childish people like Brenda was on Flatzoid's channel today.
Oh God.
What a fucking creep.
Did she bring her donut and in one shoe? Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah. Some of the shit these people will try to argue is just like, why are you even trying? Why are you even bothering? You know, you're just making yourself look more and more stupid all the time. I haven't seen anything about a retaliatory attack yet. Oh my god, you already know he didn't tip. Look at this. Look at this. This is terrible. Oh yeah, she was going on. She goes, "Are you gonna go on there and say anything again about Jews?" And I said, "Probably. Why? Are you gonna be there?" Well, like, look, it ain't about Jews, so to speak. It's about Israel at this point. Okay, if the fact that the place is run by Jews, you know, well, that just goes along with it. I'm just saying, if it were any other fucking country that did something like that, would we go in there and retaliate because they got their ass kicked? No. And if Iran's doing so goddamn good, why didn't they go ahead and take care of it themselves? Why they need us to do it?
Trump should have been the guy to step in between the two of them and say, "Hey, both of you, cut the shit." That's what I was expecting. I was expecting the adult to show up and say, "All right, that's enough. Everybody, come on. Let's cut the bullshit. You need to stop your shit, and you need to stop your shit." That would have been the thing to do that everybody would have been on board with. Not, "Hey, I'm going to come in and immediately just, who's the bad guy?" You know, like, oh, my God.
I know, it's just so fucked up.
Well, I'm sure that he's a little disconnected and probably just has people tell him who the hell is the bad guy anyway. Or, you know, I don't know. It's so hard.
So the tweet on this says, "You already know he didn't tip."
Is there? And if you hear this and then go on your back, go on with your knees, baby, shake it to the max. Will the DJ please turn up the bass to the max? Please just rewind and shake it to the max. Shake it to the max.
What would you guys say if I went and did that and come back here tomorrow like that?
Dude, I'd have to laugh. I'd have to laugh regardless of the implications of it. I mean, just that is like it's like, hey, you missed a spot, man. Really noticeable. Really
Quick
noticeable.
question. Imagine those guys are getting into the jail. You would think they would be playing a role as a mother or a father.
His head was tiny.
Proportionate.
Yeah, did you notice that his head was really like
That's because he's chosen.
It's shrunk by a witch doctor, I think, or something.
What was that other one you showed where the guy was walking down the street in his friggin' underwear? His head was the size of a pumpkin.
Yeah. He was one of the people that was evacuating during the missile strikes.
Yeah, someone made a comparison. Tiananmen, the guy with the plastic bags, trying to stop tanks, and this guy in the next picture.
What's up, Butter Biscuits?
Oh my, how you guys doing?
What's happening, buddy?
What's up?
Man, I haven't been on in a long time. I thought I'd go ahead and join and say, I just haven't joined because of Jaron proved to me that the Earth is a ball. And,
yeah.
We're all on board now, Biscuits. We're all on board.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I looked at the sky and I was like, that's it, man. He's right.
Impossible.
I've been sold out. Like that's it.
Yeah. It was so liberating standing upside down when I was in Australia.
Wow, amazing times. But
my back's never felt better.
Kind of like one of those gravity boot things where you can hang upside down and it realigns your spine and shit. That's why people visit Australia, is to realign their spine.
They're tall. They get taller every day.
I say thank you, Will Duffy, man. You really proved it to me. That's it. I mean, I am totally on board.
And please tell me, how can I invest my money with you?
Oh my God, man. He's gonna make me. I'm telling you, I'm gonna pull out my bar mitzvah money.
How many more lawsuits do you want, Will? Let's give them to you, buddy.
It says here about 29 minutes ago, it said Iran's supreme leader has issued a serious warning declaring that, quote, Americans should expect greater damage and heavier blows than ever before. Yemen says that they're ready to attack all American ships and warships in the Red Sea. So, it's not just Iran.
No.
What in the world else?
It sounds like Obama and Big Mike. I don't know, man. Bigger blows. I have no idea. I don't know.
Or at least him.
Brother,
I think they got the joke. We'll see.
Brother Nathaniel says that Trump is lying. Iran sites are intact. Backlash delayed, but fatal for Jewmerica. Did you catch his little addressing the nation earlier
today?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I was out all day.
But you should be grateful and feel so much better that Israel's been taken care of because of Donald Trump. It's a weight off your shoulders. You just don't know it yet.
We got more balls. It's a ball and all that, and and we're better off with Israel. Yeah, great.
Somebody,
same old script.
There's a lot of new people in yourself that have not seen this yet. So it's only like 3 minutes.
Yeah, play it, please. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Be quiet.
Oh,
You got to share though.
I know, like this. I got it.
Thank you very much. A short time ago, the U.S. military carried out massive precision strikes on the 3 key nuclear facilities in the Iranian regime, Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan. Everybody heard those names for years as they built this horribly destructive enterprise. Our objective was the destruction of Iran's nuclear enrichment capacity and a stop to the nuclear threat posed by the world's #1 state sponsor of terror. Tonight, I can report to the world that the strikes were a spectacular military success. Iran's key nuclear enrichment facilities have been completely and totally obliterated. Iran, the bully of the Middle East, must now make peace. If they do not, future attacks will be far greater and a lot easier. For 40 years, Iran has been saying death to America, death to Israel. They have been killing our people, blowing off their arms, blowing off their legs with roadside bombs. That was their specialty. We lost over 1,000 people, and hundreds of thousands throughout the Middle East and around the world have died as a direct result of their hate. In particular, so many were killed by their general, Qasem Soleimani. I decided a long time ago that I would not let this happen. It will not continue. I want to thank and congratulate Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. We worked as a team like perhaps no team has ever worked before. And we've gone a long way to erasing this horrible threat to Israel. I want to thank the Israeli military for the wonderful job they've done. And most importantly, I want to congratulate the great American patriots who flew those magnificent machines tonight, and all of the United States military on an operation the likes of which the world has not seen in many, many decades. Hopefully, we will no longer need their services in this capacity. I hope that's so. I also want to congratulate the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Dan Raisin Kane, spectacular general, and all of the brilliant military minds involved in this attack. With all of that being said, this cannot continue. There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago. Tomorrow, General Kane, Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth will have a press conference at 8 a.m. at the Pentagon. And I want to just thank everybody, and in particular, God. I want to just say we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East. God bless Israel, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I thought at first that this was going to be a AI thing, but it was too long to be AI. Holy moly! Are you? So where was Congress in all of this? Seriously?
Yeah, right. Where
What
were
the
they?
heck?
Exactly.
What the heck? Are you? This is serious?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Saab, I'm sorry.
I was
Saab,
out all day, man. I missed it.
Saab,
You can't miss one day.
I sent you a
Sorry.
new sound effects off. It's in the private chat on the bottom.
Was that the Jewish menorah they had lit behind them?
Oh, I can get that.
I wish you would have said Shabbat Shalom, everybody. I'm the president. We just bombed Iran for no reason.
Salami, bologna.
And we're the best. Salami, bologna.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very
A
much.
short time ago, the U.S. military.
Wow, what a this is wow.
I'm Donald Trump.
Yeah, I
Here's
am
this
so
message.
glad everybody voted for him and everybody else because
Well, you were screwed either way, man. You were screwed either
yeah.
way.
Guys, I can tell you one thing.
That's why you don't
Even-
vote, guys. Wow.
That's perfect. I never vote as well. I can tell you one thing. If it's a big if Iran will shoot the rockets, it will never go to the Washington District Columbia. Never. So they will attack like a cities, small cities, but they will never attack the government. It's always the case. So because they are working together as a globalists. So it's all puppet show for everyone.
See what this daily Iran military site said. The Islamic Republic of Iran's nuclear program remains fully intact. The pig man is lying yet again. There's the picture they chose to use.
He's got a huge chest.
Gullet.
Like a bullfrog gullet, man. Bullfrog man.
Looks like a Borla when he was swallowing all the time. Remember the interview with him? Looked like a freaking frog.
But here's the thing, too. I was getting ready to bring this up, and there's already a tweet about it. Did you guys notice that he said, God bless Israel before he said, God bless America?
Of course.
This is,
Which God? It's my question.
Right?
Lucifer.
And all our questions.
Exactly.
Synagogue of
God we trust. Which God?
I want to just say we love you, God, and we love our great military. Protect them. God bless the Middle East. God bless Israel, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
Why was America last?
Right?
Just remember, one life is too many, guys. We must get this vaccine out. And who was the most vaccinated country? I mean, my goodness, Israel.
Well, Japan. You really want to read into that? Japan is having massive problems. Massive.
Yeah. But
Massive.
didn't mean to get you a strike. Sorry, Soph. You know me though.
I ain't worried about it, man.
Yeah, that's all good.
Try to not do that.
Yeah, I haven't been on in about 3 months. I think I've been.
They're not doing a whole lot about with that right there. You know, it's too late. Everybody's got it. Went and got it. They're not going to get it anymore. So they've already hit their target population.
And we're done. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got nanotech in them now. They can have fun with that.
No worries. So this was what's this? This is the latest address by the Ayatollah from Imam Khomeini's second televised message to the Iranian nation. This was on the 18th.
What'd you tell me?
You probably got to read the subtitles.
I dropped a new song about Trump in a private chat.
اونایی که با سیاست‌های این منطقه آشنا هستن میدانند که ورود آمریکا در این قضیه 100% به ضرر اوست. آنچه که او در این زمینه ضربه خواهد خورد به مراتب بیشتر است از آنچه که ایران ممکنه صدمه بخوره. صدمه آمریکا و اگر ورود در این میدان بشه، ورود نظامی در این میدان بمانه، صدمه جبران ناپذیر خواهد بدون تردید.
So that was the 18th, and here we are on the 21st, and just couldn't contain himself, man. Just couldn't.
Didn't take long.
Oh, BB was going to release those videos. He's going to release those videos. Here's Trump at Epstein Island. Look at here. Yeah, no shit. I've probably this guy David Nino Rodriguez. Are you familiar with him?
Not sure.
He was the former
Outrageous.
UFC fighter.
Big Q supporter for a time.
Yeah, he
He
was
was
a
a
UFC fighter.
Yeah. He says here, this is crazy. I've probably gotten over 100 texts in the last hour with people turning on Trump for backing Israel and bombing Iran. They want to know where I stand. I'm not folding up camp. I'm in this for the long game. Trump neutralized a massive threat that Obama helped create. Oh boy, is he in the tank? The globalists were going to use Iran when they had full nuclear capabilities. Trump ripped the Band-Aid off. The question now is Israel. Yeah, if only there were some final solution to that problem. Come on, y'all now. That was funny.
It might be time to start watching these senators and everything and finding out if they're leaving the city, or what cities they're leaving. Shoot, they might open it up and for that false flag, and what I mean?
If that was the case, then they would have, they would have been bringing those people in 25 years ago and planting them all over the place in blue states.
Well, you don't think they'll? No, I'm not even saying blue states. I'm just saying wherever. Just watch their track.
Well, the places
track them.
I was going to say places that they can put people in, and that was the whole thing with that whole immigrant thing. It was dangerous.
Hey, did anybody hear that like half of Israel was about to like go to the streets against Netanyahu, and because he was like trying to change their constitution, and so that he started this war to like take control of everything.
Well, now that's not helped him at all either, because there's a lot of people, they were on the brink of revolt just because of his policies and what he's doing. The people aren't down for this. They show you people that are, but now their houses are getting damaged. Now their houses are being destroyed. Now they're having to run to shelters. Their commerce has been disrupted. Their equivalent to the New York Stock Exchange was hit. Their Ministry of Defense was hit.
Right. So that was like him doing that stuff to like shut everybody up, because they were like going to do that and go, well, here's what you get for that. Now we're bombing your houses and everything.
Well, now it's like, yeah, you caused this, you fucker. That's what they're saying.
What's a constitution when you have a executive order?
Right, exactly.
I mean, just write whatever you want.
Yeah.
Sign it, and it's done. It's law of the land.
Listen to this.
Breaking news. Trump has just authorized one of the fastest military deployments in modern history. Thousands of U.S. troops are now being rushed to critical bases across the Middle East, Qatar, Bahrain, and Iraq. Satellite intel confirms that advanced systems including Patriot missile launchers and F-22 stealth fighters are already being positioned. Why now? Because Iran just crossed a dangerous red line. After pulling out of nuclear talks, Tehran issued a direct threat to strike every U.S. base within reach. They didn't hide it.
Hold up. That isn't what happened at all. They are really ramping up the propaganda.
Yeah,
they
calling BS right here.
Come on.
They named the locations loud and clear, and behind the curtain, things get even more serious. China has reportedly delivered a shipment of strategic weapons to Iran. What's inside remains unknown, but the impact is crystal clear. Israel has raised its alert level to the highest in over a decade. U.S. bases have gone from standby to full defensive posture overnight. But here's what no one is saying out loud. This might not just be a response.
Oh my God. I don't know what to think about that. Let me see, do something here real quick. All right.
I told you, 2025.
Yeah, man.
Shit will hit the fan.
The shit is hitting the fan too, man. That's what's so fucked up. And it just keeps going. Hang on a second. Let me get.
I'm saying about the 2025 since I believe it was 1980.
What the hell am I supposed
maybe early.
Now they just got to pull the economy rug out from under the economy itself and let it fall.
Oh well,
and
that
everybody will freak the
banking
fuck
thing
out.
was going to fail anyway. I mean, that was
Yeah, I
bound
mean,
to
look,
fail.
yeah, all this.
It's
they're
been
just-
way over 50 years since they crashed it, and they crashed it in 71, and we're way overdue for a crash now.
And everybody's gonna be crying back to daddy government.
If
I need you to fix it.
If you look through history, every 50 years that thing crashes. Every 50 years, they can go about 50 years, and then it crashes, and then they got to recreate the same gimmick all over again.
Yeah, 29. Well, it wouldn't quite. Yeah, you're at 79. It was
71
about 86.
was when the last time they
86,
crashed it. When they brought the
No.
petrodollar in, that took us off the gold standard. Was at 71.
Yeah, and then the 86, like the Black Tuesday deal. I don't know if you remember that. 85, 86, something like that. But anyway. Yeah, man.
What? When they did what? What year? For doing what?
Oh, for the Black Tuesday?
Oh.
Like 85, 86, whatever that was. When the crash of the stock market and all that. They freaked everybody out back then.
Yeah, they, a lot
And
of
then you had the whole stagnant real estate for about the next decade. From 85, 86, all the way up until mid 90s.
The big crash was the Fannie Mae crash in the late 2000s.
2008, yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
That was just because they were giving loans out to people who weren't qualified to pay any of them and never had any intention to. So
They're
the whole
still
system
doing that.
crashed. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Giving houses to
October
people.
surprise, guys. You got to be ready. Get ready by October. All they got to do is just mess with our food supply for about 3 months, and a bunch of people die off real quick.
Yeah, what do they got on this character, right? I'm looking to see if there's anything new that's popped up on this. Jesus. Here's Ben Shapiro's reaction to this.
Can only imagine.
I'm sure he's jumping up and down.
Hey, that sounds like, dude, when you said Duffy and anal beads.
Oh my God! Yeah, probably. Oh my God! So this is it. How did he get to declare war on another country? I don't understand this. This is not how that's supposed to work, y'all.
Nope. Yeah, this is crazy. Wow.
So what do you think is going to be the next thing? What do you think's the ball's in Iran's court?
I think Iran will use next time hypersonic missiles, and they hit areas of America which I control of America, close to the Iran. So as a warning, and then America will send more troops. We start hitting more, and then Iran will respond even harder, and we'll be in a full war.
What do you think Trump meant by "if peace doesn't come quickly" when he's making that speech?
Especially after an act of aggression, an act of unwarranted aggression.
How do you get peace? I don't know. Yeah. It's that whole.
You must allow us to install a Rothschild bank immediately in your country and take over your banking.
Well,
and control your country. That's the only way you're going to see peace, and they're not going to do it.
Who do you think they were controlling in pre-World War II in Germany? Who do you think was controlling their banks?
Mm-hmm.
The exact same people.
I would presume something more domestic is going to happen, like some big tornado or hurricane, something here that's going to distract away from all this. Now, I think that that's generally where it kind of goes back and forth. It's like there's something else to take something else's place. Yeah,
a fire.
Something we least expect, maybe.
Yeah.
I think they'll just have to push the imaginable. They'll just have Russia and China invade the U.S. How about that?
I mean,
well, then you might as well kiss your ass goodbye.
I don't know.
No, not necessarily. I mean, there's plenty of people with guns and all that, but
what in the fuck is this?
I think the cities themselves are in deep crap. If you guys are in the city, it's time to get the hell out.
Wish I could.
Major U.S. cities, it says major U.S. cities on high alert following airstrikes on Iranian nuclear facilities.
Yeah,
Our
Boston
major
was one of
cities
them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is Iran going to send bombers over, or?
Yeah, probably from internal, internal strife. People going.
Yeah, because they're now the kingpins of the terrorism in the Middle
Probably
East.
be our own. The enemy within.
Yep. Well, they shouldn't have left the border open for 50 years.
Yeah, that probably was not a good idea.
So was that
there
when
seems to be a lot of Chinese folks coming from Mexico?
Yeah.
Wonder what
when
that's
Trump
all
said that for a long time he's like wanted to bomb Iran? So do you think his long time was before he was telling everybody he was going to end all the wars over there?
Oh yeah,
If he got elected.
He's a liar. Okay, he's a liar.
2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks to flatten the
He'll
curve.
do anything. He'll say whatever the people in front of him want to hear, as long as he can close the deal. And in this case, it was closing the deal on becoming president. All right. So he'll say whatever the fuck it is. And did you hear the wording? Listen to the wording in his little thing, his little address. This is what's so crazy with him, is he said, okay, not the Iranian government. Listen to this shit, right?
And I want to just thank everybody. And
this is not the whole thing. But he didn't refer to it as the government of Iran. Notice the use of the word regime, right? The regime, the Iranian regime. The words that he uses were like, you got to really listen to what he's saying. And he's really trying to steer you. How was Iran responsible for the thousands of deaths of American soldiers? How is that?
They haven't attacked anybody, man. They're totally innocent. There's just blame it on your brother that you hate. I mean, that's it. It's like, nah, I don't like that guy. It's just let's get rid of him.
So I put the regime meaning in there for you.
Ted Cruz was using the same wording, the regime change, we need regime. Well, a lot of people are, but yeah, they just want to change the regime and install their own new puppet.
Isn't that what they did in Panama?
That's what they do everywhere.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Colombia, Panama, Vietnam.
That Zelensky dude.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Everywhere. That's the whole goal, is to get it across the world.
Yeah.
Everybody that's compliant with our little narrative.
The Viet Cong regime, they've been out killing all of us. Like, man, because you attacked them.
Here's what I don't know, all these definitions for regime, and it tells me that it's a particular government or system or method of government. But what does that mean by particular? So it's just basically a government or a system or method, but it's always used in a negative context. Could this be called the Trump regime? It is called that from other countries that don't like us.
The MAGA regime.
Yeah, the MAGA regime, whatever.
The sovereign soul regime over here,
Like
sovereigns, yeah, exactly. That's the terrorist over here.
So this is
They used to call them sovereigns bright, which was the sovereign was the coin of Ireland. It's a sovereigns bright.
This time, boom, boom, White House and bases in the Middle East. That's from International Observer. I mean, do they have anything capable of reaching us? Who knows? China gave them a bunch of shit.
Well, they got a freaking spy balloon over here, right?
Oh, that's right. And they had that mothership off the coast that had all the drones, right?
Another distraction that we've already forgot.
Yes. So, yeah, we remember that. There's the Iranians had a mothership off the coast. That was told to us by one of our government officials, too.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm telling you. The list grows, man. Every time you bring something else up, there's another thing to replace it with.
What's
My
this
balloon's
guy?
gonna have drones. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, you're all right. You're all right. So what's Vance is saying? Vice President J.D. Vance has said that the U.S. shouldn't be directly involved, and suggesting that the Israelis were going to drag the country into war. And after saying that, then they do. So what the fuck?
Then they do it. Gee, thanks, JD.
Start his own social media. Vance.
JD should start his own phone line like Miss Cleo.
Yeah, you know what Van should do, Sav?
What,
Shut
who
his
should
cum bucket. That's what he should do. Shut his cum bucket. Yeah, that's just to prove I'm still listening to you.
Like Wesley.
Cum bucket. I love
He's like,
that.
did I really say cum bucket?
I know. It's like, where did I even get that from? That was just terrible.
Now you can hashtag it. Hashtag cum bucket.
There you go. Oh God, don't do that. Don't pull that hashtag up. Good Lord, whatever you're going to come up with there, you deserve. I swear to God.
Oh man,
you
gotta just go.
I can
go
only
to the,
imagine. I can only imagine the shit they're going to serve up if you type that in and search for
Yeah,
it.
but go ahead to the president's speech and just put hashtag cum bucket on it.
I thought it was pound.
You're good.
I thought it was
Repost
pound
it.
sign. Hashtag pound me too.
Pound me too.
Yeah, pound me too. That was fucking great.
That'd be
Yeah,
great.
here's look at here. Oh, it says so. Daily Iran military put up. This was an hour ago. The little bastard tapped out in 10 days. Now the great Satan steps into the fire. And then they put this picture. Remember, he's pulling out his chair for him to sit down and shit. Like, here you go. Can I wash your underpants for you?
Well, everybody remembers Obama bowing to the to Xi. Remember that?
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, who's seen that thing where those people were signing those bullets or those bombs or whatever?
What was it? What were they doing?
I don't know. I seen some clip where like some of the leaders or some of the congressmen or something were signing bombs.
Oh yeah. They do that, and that's a big propaganda thing. They were doing that in World War II, showing them writing messages on the side of bombs. Fabio, go the fuck away. Leave me alone.
Watch out for the birds.
You sound like that dude with the chicken.
Hang on, I gotta see.
I'm gonna make you in the chicken nuggets.
He might have to shit. That's all right. I was gonna play this video. Anyway, this Theo Vaughn. I don't know. He was a big Trumper. Let's see what he says now.
Trying to get us into a war with Iran or not, America. If Israel is trying to, I don't trust the Israel leader at all. I don't believe anything that guy says, and I don't think that our soldiers should have to go and defend stuff that they start. I'm not a soldier, so I'm obviously speaking out of turn. I'm not even brave enough to serve, so there's that element. But that is kind of how I feel, I guess. And so it's like, yeah, when do I speak? When do I say that? You know? Because it feels like they're trying to push Trump to go do that. And it's like, who makes that choice? Does he make that choice? And then what do we get? You know, what's the win for us? We're just involved in some other thing while we have suffering here at home. So maybe something like that is like, yeah, should I even speak up? Because I'm not in service. Servicemen and women may be like, we'll do it, you know, and that's their commitment and their job. But yeah, I don't know. That guy really scares me. And I don't know why we support them. I don't understand that. I wish they would really give us a better explanation, you know, especially after the massacres in Gaza. I don't understand. I do not understand that. And some people say, well, you don't know enough about it. It may not. But it's like, can I still speak about it? Can I speak about how I feel about it? You know? moments like that, like when do I need to speak up and share just for myself, right? You know, and not even try to, I don't think this is virtue signaling. I don't know exactly what that is. I was talking with my producer about it today. But I think I'm talking about a voice for like, when do I speak up for myself?
I think he's talking about his conscience, because just because he doesn't understand doesn't make him not brave. Just because he has a conscience to think about what's going on doesn't make him like not having the right to speak up, because he's like, I'm not even brave enough to serve. Well, you don't have to be brave to go get shot in the head. You know what I mean?
Right.
For something that you're just going with somebody else that go over there and get shot in the head. That don't make you brave.
I can serve mashed potatoes because I'm all screwed together.
Very good.
Ain't no chance in hell I could go over there and operate anything.
I'll tell you, man, when service members are killed, the blame and the blood is on Donald Trump's hands.
Yep.
At the end of the day.
I can serve in tennis.
What the hell are we gonna do? We have like trans people, like literally on our.
No, they made a thing
in the service now.
They're changing that. No, they're changing that.
Okay, I don't know, man. I have a guy that rents from me, and he works. He's in the Army Reserves, but yeah, he said they're still doing it.
By the way,
they just made a directive,
and the women too.
Supposed to go, but
I was going to say
right now they're desperate. They got to take whatever they can get.
Oh, they'll take anybody with a heartbeat.
Yeah. Girl, you just go ahead and you just run out front with the gun, and you can get shot first.
Ask Ukraine how that's working out.
Oh,
you go, girl.
Ukraine's probably one of the worst examples, because they were grabbing people from hospitals, people with Down syndrome, and just saying, "Congratulations, you're in the army."
Mm-hmm. Here comes the equality. You can go and fight.
No, they weren't grabbing Downs people, were they? Saying, "Go, here's a rifle," and they were pointing it at themselves.
No,
when they were running out there.
They didn't even give a guy a
It
rifle.
was just cannon fodder. It wasn't necessarily even, you know, it was just a numbers game more than anything.
Walk that way, and then if he gets blown up, they're like, "All right, good. Let's keep moving." Talk about.
Well, the media's not. They haven't been reporting on it as much. Now you're seeing shit on X, and they're now jailing people for filming shit in Israel, any scenes of destruction and shit, and posting it. But the reality of it is that if Israel wasn't getting its fucking ass kicked right now, Donnie wouldn't have dropped those bombs.
No.
I think they let them missiles in. That's my opinion, just so that they could do this. It's like all of a sudden, you know, oh, let's turn the switch off to the Iron Dome. Let some people get bombed so we can, like, it's like the hype, dude.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's plausible.
There's
I don't
uprisings.
think they had a choice but to let them in. Okay, those missile systems are outdated.
Yeah.
Well, anytime the government tells you you're safe and secure, just know that you're not. So
look, there is no system on the whole Earth which can catch a hypersonic missile. There is no system.
We have the greatest missile defense system in the world. Everybody just go ahead and believe me.
There's riots.
Who's going to believe that crap? It's like, man.
There's riots in Moldova too.
If you guys believe that, go ahead and move out.
Interceptors, 50, I believe. And Russia has a few hundreds of atomic missiles. And interceptors, they work 50-50. So how many they can catch? 25 or few hundreds? Good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, me and Saab were talking about this. They would drop the little crappy missiles down, so they would get those missile systems to go off after the little ones, and then the high speed shit was coming in behind it.
Yeah.
And it was hitting every time.
Can anybody explain this for me? What the hell is Space Force for?
I don't know, man. I've never been able to really figure that out.
Just another money laundering operation. That's all it is.
And to convince people that there is a space.
Yeah, that's all.
There is none.
It's to give people a false sense of security that, we'll be fine. Space Force will save us.
I was helping out with an event today, and I had a sergeant guy, I don't know, Sergeant Bauer or something. He came up to me, and he's like, "Hey, how are you?" And I'm like, "I'm good." And he had the Space Force shirt on, and he goes, "I'm Sergeant Bauer." And I'm like, "Wow, okay, yeah, nice to meet you. Nice guy and all," but I'm thinking, what the heck does space, like, I just didn't know where to go with it. I didn't want to make him feel uncomfortable. Super nice guy. All of that, but I was like, what is Space Force and what is the point? And there's no space, man. Like, like, where do you start with this conversation?
It's a closed system. You ain't leaving.
You ain't leaving, brother.
I know. It's almost like you had one job. You had one job, and that was to get information out of that dude, and you failed.
It's more for surveillance of our the people here more than anything.
But I think he was there as a recruiter. Yeah, he was there as a recruiter though, so I didn't even know where to start with it. And I was like, I'm just gonna let him go.
He's looking for gamers to come on Space Force.
Did they have when you go down to the Armed Forces recruitment center? They usually have somebody from the Navy, somebody from the Army, somebody from the Marines, Air Force. They have a recruiter from each branch usually at these places. Did they open up like a cubicle for the Space Force guy? That's what I'm looking to see.
I want to see him push his little thing on his shirt and be like, "Boop."
Do you remember that movie where the kid got on the video game or something? And the video game, like if you got the high score, they like made that dude like a commander of like the Space Force or something.
Well, the U.S. Army put out a lot of people don't remember this. I do because my memory's like insane. Especially for stupid things. The U.S. Army come out with a game called America's Army. It was a video game catered to kids, and you could go on and play the game for free, and it would give you objectives in the game. You would play it just like a first-person shooter, and and you would do these, of course, because they want to see if you can figure out how to do things in the game by screwing up and getting it right, and then come on, let's do the next one. Like missions in a game. And then soon as you were done completing the, for you to sign up at the game, you would have to give them an email. They would raid people's email boxes with continuous emails about you playing, playing the video game continuously. And it's like, because you just realized that you're actually able to think and do things. And I used to tell my friend, I'm like, don't go on there and sign. I'm telling you, they're gonna bomb. They're going to bomb your email full of crap. And it didn't even take 2 weeks later. He was like, holy shit, you were right about that email shit. I got to dump that email.
Well, it's like Facebook nowadays. Now we brought up space base, whatever the heck they call it, Space Force, now it's going to be like popping up on Facebook every day.
Oh, shit,
it's
equipment.
Join us now. Join us, Space.
I see Facebook. I see Facebook going the way of MySpace. I do. I see that happening within at least the next few years. Yeah.
So I put a link in the private chat for you. You can check it out yourself.
What's up with old Tom these days anyway?
Does anybody remember the original Amazon?
The original?
Yeah, the original.
Yeah, the country?
No, Amazon.
You mean A. Mason?
No, it's called Sears.
Yeah,
you used to be able to order everything from Sears. You could order a house from Sears. You could get a car from Sears. You could get everything from.
We got a house,
whatever.
There's a house right here in town that was a Sears house ordered out of a Sears catalog. It's a bed and breakfast.
Yep.
That was the original Amazon. I mean, all they did was just took it over and then.
Think about that.
That's all they did.
Think about the word Amazon. Think about the word Amazon. A Mason.
Yeah, true.
My brother.
Here's that bunker buster thing. It's kind of talking about that it's not the success they're calling for was not a success.
Oh, yeah.
Is this true?
Good luck.
That this, you can just press one button and get rid of Iran's uranium enrichment site, or potentially is there some magical thinking going on here?
Well, it's magical thinking, Jack. I mean, you and I both, you did targeting packages. I had inputs to targeting packages. I've been a planner, military planner, where we have to look at the range of things regarding a campaign, everything from kinetic strikes to special operations force options. And this is the deal regarding Corridor. You would have to have a strike package of 10 B-2 Spirit bombers coming in, one after the other, within about 3 minutes, dropping the ordnance. So these are penetrators, but Jack, to get to the level we're talking, you're going to have 10, count them, 10 of those penetrators get deep enough to have an effect. That's how deep this thing is. So, and then, oh, by the way, what happens if we have to go in and verify we did the job we said we did? Oh, by the way, what happens to the radiation that comes spewing out once you penetrate the facility? So General Tony Zinni, the commander of Central Command, one of my friends and mentors, told me that Bill Clinton, this is back in the 90s, Bill Clinton would ask him, hey, General Zinni, can you do X? Can you defeat X? And Zinni would say, yeah, I can do that, but then what? So I think, Jack, as much as we can talk about ordnance, we can talk about effects, nobody can actually define what our end state is or what would happen if we do this. The then what seems to be the piece that everybody is missing, and I think President Trump has got it. That's why he's taken a deep breath and thinking about this before we act.
Posobiec.
Can I give 2 cents on that?
It's a Polish guy. Sorry for him. Poland say sorry.
And I'd like to ask Posobiec where phase 2 is of the JFK files, just out of curiosity.
Yeah. Sov, by the way.
My 2 cents.
I'm sorry, guys. Sov, just a little bit of information on Space Force. Consists of 4,200 enlisted and 4,300 officers.
Did you all see where they just gave the CEO of Meta and of Palantir and the rest of these little companies, they gave them commissions in the United States military as lieutenant colonels. No training.
Nope. Just congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, my 2 cents on that last video is never believe the government. What they're going to end up doing is they're going to make a prodigy of 1 or 2 people, just like they always do. Basically, they're just going to come after 1 or 2 people, and they're going to show all their cool technology and all this stuff. And then if 50 other people came up and did it, they wouldn't be able to do anything about it. You know what I mean? That makes sense? But, you know, like if you have an uprising in one area, you're going to squash it. You're going to make an example of them. So you're going to squash that example, and you're going to blast it everywhere about, oh, look how good we are and all this. But that's all the resources that they actually had. They wouldn't be able to squash the other 49 out of the 50 people, but everybody else gets scared and runs away. And that's pretty much the way it works. So we're much bigger than they are, but they're much scared of us than we are, you know, than we should be of them.
They had kids in school that used to walk around and wear the uniforms. They would go to school every day with the uniforms on, would walk around to all the troubled kids and ask them if they wanted to join the ROTC, I think it was. And I got suspended for telling him to go shit in his hat. And I got suspended for it.
Take under consideration one important thing. Iran is defending himself, and they know they are attacked. This attack shouldn't happen. So they are fighting for their freedom. So now they can do a lot of shit because they want to push back. And they're justified, to be honest.
Real quick, just a quick question. Saab, do you remember the name brand for all of the, for like the power equipment and all that stuff that Sears sold? It was called Allstate.
Mm-hmm.
That was their brand. My brother's first motorcycle he ever bought was from the Sears catalog, and it was made by a company called Americi in Italy.
Interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, it was bigger than the phone book. That's how big the catalog was.
Yeah. I remember that.
This is fucked up.
So I'm saying the original Amazon.com, man.
I know, because it had in Roebuck, right? Sears and Roebuck.
Oh, stop it. I feel like I'm with Will Duffy. I mean, my goodness.
Oh my God.
So you can drop
I
this
almost
video.
forgot about that
Trump.
guy, man. Is he still? Did he just like hightail it and go away, or is
Hopefully.
he still doing shit? 'Cause I ain't seen nothing come up about the final experiment or anything else like that. I think they've kind of realized that that's a wash, man.
I seen a bunch of the Glober channels or whatever doing this, like what is it? I'll stream until you stop or whatever. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Like they just stream in however many super chats keeps them going or some shit like that. But yeah, it just seems like they're all doing it's for subs or whatever.
The TFE telethon.
Yeah, the Jerry's kids.
Yeah. What's the guy's name again? I forget his name.
Who?
The Duffy. Duffy's kids.
Duffy's kids.
Send money to Duffy's kids.
Here's a question for you. Did any of you watch Witsit when he was doing the debate with the Democrat versus the Republicans, and he was on Trump's side and all of that?
Oh, I thought.
No, I didn't. I saw it. It came up on my feed, but I didn't watch it.
At that very point, like I watched it just to see how this was going to go. But at that very point, I realized, oh my God, he has been sold out. He says, hey, I'm not really for this, but I'm going to go ahead and just debate it anyways. And now he's flipped over, and now he has Jaron on the other side with him. So now he's trying to train Jaron on how to debate in that aspect of, well, you really don't believe it, but I'm going to go ahead and train you how to do it. And I'm not really going to push back too much on you like I normally do. And I'm going to help to just kind of like steer you a little bit, because you can see Jaron he's full of shit. He knows the answers. He knows everything that's been out there. He has 10 years of training, everything else. He's like, okay, well, and now he's just saying stuff, and it just seems like now you have the coach of.
Are you still watching him?
Witsit.
Are you still watching him?
Witsit or Jaron?
Either
Which
one. Either or.
Not really. Witsit, I think I saw 1 or 1.5 maybe, and then I watched the other thing with you and with
Flats.
With Flats, yeah.
Yeah, that's the last I'd seen.
Creality, yeah. That's why I'm sitting here going, what's his name now? But yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Reality Jesus Saves or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So the thing about it is this: is that that's why they do this, okay? Because people keep watching. If you've already figured out that it's a fucking clown show with them, what's the
I haven't watched it from their channel. I watch it from Creality or whatever he calls himself now too. But yeah, I'm not involved in. Obviously, I've like taken 5 steps back and just letting this crap just kind of settle, and I'm
like,
smoke
if you
settle.
enjoy, I'm not giving anybody any shit about it. I'm like, if that's what you enjoy, then keep on watching.
Yeah, all good. Go ahead. But I'm just watching and making my determinations based off of what's happening and based off of what I saw with Witsit before all of this. I said, I remember back then, I said, Witsit, you just showed yourself that you're a complete troll and everything else, that you're willing to go ahead and do this. Even though you don't believe in quote unquote voting, you're going to say, okay, Trump's a better person and all this. You're obviously training for something else. That's what I said in the comments back then. So, and at that point, like, I haven't watched him really since, other than, on your show or Flats, and that's pretty much it. But still, everyone else should kind of get the heads up that he's got something else going on. Not just him, but also...
he got real quiet for quite a while. He was super quiet for a bit.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, he was like, hey, I'm back.
That's perfect picture.
And I need $10,000 or something. I think I saw that on. what he's saying. So I didn't watch it, but
you did a good job.
Yeah,
So by
stuff
the
like that.
I am
music video. It's pretty good
Stay
lyrics.
away from these folks,
You can watch
guys.
it
That's
later.
all I can say.
Is this Boom Boom Tel Aviv? That's the latest music video that's out. What is it? What's it called?
That's the latest link on the private chat.
Oh, okay.
But you have to copy again, sorry.
I got it. I've already just pretty
Always
much
making everything so difficult, Janusz.
I know it, man. Just fucking up my buzz, man. What's up?
I just create too long names, too long titles. That's it.
Hang on, I gotta get it ready to play. Hold on. All right, pause. Pause, nigga. There. Near ear.
This woman, she's kind of like a Democrat leaning, but
God,
this song really perfect match to the no matter to Trump.
God, you know what? The thing starts wanting to fucking play as soon as it's like, no, go back near here. And I try to pull it back near.
Click pause.
And then it stops. And then it wants to play a second. And it pisses me off. I tell it, we should bomb it. Oh, that's the wrong one. All right, I gotta do share screen. There. All right, here we go. Oh.
In a not so far off kingdom, in a not so far off day, lived a spoiled and whiny emperor who always got his way. He loved power, fame, and money, but his favorite love of all smirked and made come hither rise from the great mirror on his wall. Servants, though they hated him, were in it for themselves. They kissed his ring and played along, replacing truth with wealth. They fawned and called him marvelous, a king beyond compare. He'd nod then check the status of his makeup, tan, and hair. He said, I need a procession because it is my birthday. The people need to bow to me, so put on a parade. I want to look my very best, so gild me in pure gold. I'll be the king decked out in bling, a wonder to behold. His tailors brought him golden threads, he said they looked too bland. So they had sourced to China, he said tariffs on that land. They scratched their heads, then winked and grinned, a greedy, clever pair. Then smiled, we found the best for you, you'll have such robes to wear. The finest golden eagle spider spun the silk for you. It's very patriotic and the shiniest gold too. So very bright that commoners can see its godly glow. For only the most special clever ones will see it show. He couldn't see a thing, did that mean he was dumb? Not possible, he held the thread and stroked it with his thumb. Such golden thread so bright it hurts my eyes, that's fit for me. Now weave it into garments that will stun the world to see. The tailor sewed and folded air each time he passed their way. They'd laughed, relaxed, and dreamed about how they would spend their pay. At last they said, your clothes are done, a masterpiece you see. He squinted, gulped, then grinned and said, tremendous clothes for me. His birthday, the big parade, the streets with crowded throngs. Uncomfortable and scared as hell, they'd better play along. And ooh, papa, to oohs and ahs, he finally came in view. His flabby gut swung as he waved, what's this, the emperor's nude? A gleeful roar rose through the crowd, a glorious giddy sound. They pointed at his wobbly flesh and rolled upon the ground. His face turned peach while at his feet his groveling sycophants waked in fear, their end was here, that fool has got no pants. So if you have an emperor who thinks he's heaven's gift, but spends his days in crooked ways on the art of the grift. Do not believe he will succeed when doubt comes and attacks. No golden meager spider thread can cover up his cracks.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. What do y'all think of that little ditty? I would say that is classified as a ditty.
Yeah.
Very Ren Fair.
Kind of like the Irish music.
It is. It is like Irish, like a jig.
Like Baroque.
So are we allowed to say
Yep.
that?
You
I meant, like dance, a type of song.
That's a word you don't hear every day, Baroque.
Yeah, Baroque. You don't hear that? Yeah, you do sometimes go, I can't get that, man, because I'm like Baroque. I don't have any fucking money.
I'm going to go against the grain and say that thing that you just played, like ground against my nerves, just like his speech did that you played earlier. Both of those things sounded like the same to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's like our big, beautiful bombs. Oh, yeah, they're big and beautiful bombs. All right there, Donnie. Jesus. Does he not understand what he's not a smart man. Just because he calls himself a fucking genius does not mean he's a genius. I mean, let's look at it realistically. How many times did he have to go bankrupt? What was the only way that took him out of that bankruptcy? Was that through Wilbur Ross? Sheldon Adelson, or Sheldon Adelson's wife. Come on, man.
The Jews. Yep.
How many more trillions are they about to add to our national debt to here in the next couple of days too? That's another thing, with the big beautiful bill.
It's a write-off if the money system fails. It's a write-off anyway because who's eating it?
I told you from the beginning, I was the snake.
They could print money at any second of the day, and it won't hurt anything because it's all fake anyway.
So. This is appropriate.
The funny thing is, I was warning people, was telling about him from the very first time he announced that he was going first time for the presidency, and people were calling me Democrat. I was like, for fuck's sake, I never supported left or right.
No.
And, people were saying, "Oh, you're supporting Democrats then." I was fuck's sake, no.
It's that binary thinking. Oh, you don't like this. You don't like chocolate. That must mean you love vanilla.
Yeah.
What?
Can they put the red stripe back under the flag there? Can we?
People don't get it. People think that you have to go with the current or against the current, but there's always a third way. You can go to the fucking shore.
Yeah, but my thing is that binary thinking, what you're talking about, whoever made that skit thing there about him being a king, they've just shown that in their mind, they've made him a king. So in their mind, they made him a king so that they could then write that thing to say, oh, look at his belly jiggling, when no one's made him a king except for the person who made that cartoon to try to claim that he's a king. So their brain's jacked up.
This is jacked up. My thing is, this Sherry Sherban, she's leaning left, Democrat, so she made him king as well.
Didn't they just have protests called No Kings?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of...
did real well.
But who did they have to make a king or want to make a king so that they can claim no kings? It's their brain is making it up so that they can have something to say no to.
America cannot have kings, barons, and so on because it's under control of the UK. And I believe it's...
and one of the titles of patents of nobility that is bestowed upon the current King of England is Prince of America.
Yes. So you cannot have any titles.
I don't know. I can't wait until I see Trump 7-foot Trump, oh man. Can you, like Joe Biden at 6'2" or whatever, and then you get Trump at like 7 feet, and he's just going to address the nation, and nobody will say anything.
You're talking
Be
about
awesome.
the Biden when he come out looking taller.
That's right, man.
Oh
let's
yeah, yeah.
let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see
That wasn't
Trump at
him.
7 feet. He's just going to be like,
Yeah, that
Nephilim.
wasn't Biden. I don't think anybody's seen Biden since the early like 2012, 2015. You could look at pictures back and see that something definitely happened because his face changed in like 2015, 2016.
But man, if I see a 7-foot Trump, I don't know, man. That might be my king right there.
Well,
Maybe.
depends on. Are you talking about Barron Trump or are you talking about Donald Trump?
Oh,
'Cause
boom.
he's about 7 foot.
Yeah, let's go.
And maybe you just be on Ozempic.
Oh man, the fat drug.
Snake venom.
Yeah, my Gila monster venom levels were low, so the doctor corrected that.
Did you see this one from Greg Reese, Brief History of Israel? It's pretty good.
I learned something today. Greece at one point had some socialism things going on in Greece.
Did they ever recover from their little economic collapse?
No.
The Greece was made into the collapse because in Greece people were even getting money for washing their hands at work, like a 450 euros a week or month, you can't remember, but definitely 450. So they were very lazy. They were doing fuck all. And then they were pushed to get the money from EU, and then they had to pay interest on it. And then they couldn't pay it, so they give them another one and another one. And they are still in debt. So they were made up.
Yeah. Greece and Italy never should have been brought into the euro.
No.
Yep. Schengen, yes, but not EU.
Well, see, they modeled it after an already flawed model, okay? And that's post-Civil War United States.
Yeah.
They tried to have a centralized authority over sovereign countries that were merely unified together as a union. This is why it was called the European Union. The United States of America. States are countries. The United States. Unification of countries on the American soil. This is why they chose this territory that was not part of the United States. They made this special area as a neutral meeting ground for the heads and representatives of each of the sovereign countries that were part of that alliance.
Yeah,
and but ultimately, they all had more power than the central government itself. They only went there to decide what was the best for the nation. They had no interest in anything that had to do with the states, unless it was completely against the Constitution of the United States. That's all.
And so, how was that done? Do you know?
How was that?
Through the United States.
It's called the EIN. Do you need me to tell you it like 3 or 4 or 10 times? EIN.
Yeah.
Yeah, like your son, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
I was messing with you again. All right, but that's
true. That was.
Yeah. But hey, I'm not going to give it to your son either because he's a cool dude.
Hey, I can do something with that. Hey, Saab, you know at the beginning when you go, you play that thing where that kid's on the slide and goes, hey, son, do you trust me? You should put your son's name on that kid and you can be the dude on the
Look, I don't know. You know, that's not, I don't see it like that at all. I'm like, look, I'm not going to have, it's bad enough it's him, but I'm not going to have anybody come on acting all fucking stupid and drunk and calling people, threatening I'm going to come kill you and I'm going to do this, that, and the other because I have a different philosophy than you. What the hell is
man.
that?
Next time I see you, Sav, you're gone, bro.
I know, right?
Next time I see you, you're done.
That Mason shit. That Mason shit's bad stuff.
Yeah, that's
he was like that before the Mason shit.
So. Hey, but I love your son, man. He's still, when he's there, you know?
Yeah, well, I hope he does well, you know? But the way I've had to look at it is like this: I'm not going to get drugged down with it as a dumbass. Okay,
but-
I already know where the drinking is going to lead him. I already know. You know why? Because I lived it.
But guess what? You still got to support him, man.
Well, I don't have to support that. That is my support.
No,
that
you
is
don't
my
have to support that.
I
Yeah,
can't-
yeah, I get it.
you
But
know-
you still got to support him in the aspect of.
Yeah. Well, I hope
Yeah,
he.
he's
I
still-
hope he gets it. I hope he gets it. It's not like this is a new revelations. This is. I hope he gets it. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not my.
I'll be there with him. I'll be there with him, and I'm still gonna listen to him.
Well,
I'm
it's
still gonna be
like
there
I
with
said,
him.
it's not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved in it. I don't want, because I already know what comes along with that bullshit, man. I already know all the shit that comes along with that bullshit, and I already had enough of it in my life. I don't need it.
Yeah.
You know from where this phrase
Totally
comes from?
get it.
Not my circus, not my monkeys. It's a Polish phrase. It came from Poland to USA.
Oh, come on. You're just saying that.
Oh, I'm serious. I'm serious, man. 100%.
What is this? Where are the
I'm just
world?
saying, I'm gonna try to be there for your son too, man.
Well, that's cool.
I feel
It's
for
not-
people. That's all.
It's not really. Listen, he's not the topic of the show.
Nope.
Tonight.
Yeah. All right. We're
Okay?
cool. Yeah. All right. Done.
Good.
Done.
Good enough. There
Done.
you go.
Guys, can I jump in for just for a second? I have some
Yeah.
news.
Yes. Doodly, breaking news.
D-Man news. D-Man news.
The D-Man news coming up. Okay. Bye.
Not my circus, not my monkeys is a dismissive saying that originated in Polish culture.
Oh.
D-Man
That's what King
reports.
told you.
D-Man reports.
I
D-Man
believe
news,
you.
D-Man
I
news.
believe you, anyways, Janusz. I was just fucking with you. I did. I believe you. I just you're saying that because you say, "Oh, the Polish." Did you ever see My Greek Wedding? You ever see that movie?
No.
Oh my God! Her father, the
I
Greek
saw the
father.
Greek wedding. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
He's all the time. Everything was invented by the Greeks. Everything was invented by the Greeks. He was all the time bragging. Everything came from it. He put Windex on his elbow too because he said it made it work better. But yeah, that was pretty funny. That's a good movie. I like
So that's
that.
where elbow grease came from.
The Greeks created it.
That's what she said.
That's what the Greek were saying, that it comes from them. It comes from Polish guys, exactly. We always say everything to us.
Here's through some propaganda bullshit. Listen to this. There's a stitch comes in. Watch this.
Just remember, too, the Iranians literally throw gay people off of buildings. They don't adhere to basic human rights.
Listen, here's the thing. The Iranians throw gay people off buildings. What is this obsession with queer rights when it comes to people looking for a reason to morally justify wanting to innocent people in another country? The actual reason behind this is because people cower behind anti-LGBTQ legislations that are like established by a certain governmental power, and focusing on that to justify why innocent people should be helps them deal with their cognitive dissonance. But it's not an actual logical reason. And pay attention to the language.
Oh shit! What did I do? How did I do that? Oh, I lost
Crash, burn.
I pushed. There's a little unknown button I just found on my fucking mouse.
Wah,
I guess
wah,
that's what it does.
wah.
I guess that's what it does. Oh, I see what he did. Okay. Like, for some reason, it brought up that thing. Damn it. Oh well.
One job, Saab. One job.
Wow. Number one trending in politics right now is hashtag Trump is war criminal.
Can anyone say the whole alphabet of the LGBTQ, Stu Spirit, whatever, Endeavor? Can anybody repeat that whole thing?
Did I tell you about the newest flag?
No, maybe I did actually.
All right.
Plus
the
better.
Light blue and light pink. Do you know the meaning of colors?
I don't actually know.
Okay, light pink, it's adults liking small girls.
Oh,
light
wonderful.
blue, liking small boys.
Oh, that's terrific.
Yup.
Sounds about right.
No gracias.
I wish I knew what that said. Don't they have a translate option on this fucking thing?
Oh, that meant no thanks.
On what do you do?
On X? Thought there was a hang on. Maybe
I'm not sure
let's
about.
see. What's the right click say? Ask Copilot. No. No, there ain't no way to do that. I
Ask
thought
Goose.
it's written in that squiggly ass language.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what it is. It's showing the explosion.
Are you on like at the top of your browser? Can you go up to that? And are you probably not in StreamYard? I was about to say maybe.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't know. That's pretty big fucking fire right there, man. That's
Hey, the other question is it AI? Because I want to see the actual explosion, whether or not.
I think we saw what was
real or
claimed to
not.
be the actual explosion earlier, but we never know. You remember in Wag the Dog when he was talking about the propaganda and shit, and he says, "You remember that the Iraq War and shit? Remember seeing the bomb going down the air shaft and stuff?" And he said millions of Americans saw that every night. They kept seeing that. He says, "We made that in a studio, 1/32 scale." And it's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
The guy.
Yeah.
The guy.
My wife sent me something today about it was something about Iran, and there were like air fighters and all this stuff, and she texted to me and she's like, "Is this real?" And I was like, "Hell no, this isn't real. This is not even AI. This is just a game." Like, people are getting everything confused, and my wife's looking at it, and I'm like, "Oh my Lord, I don't know where to go with this stuff."
We need another reason to tie ribbons around trees again.
Yes, the yellow ribbon factories are, having to lay people off at this point.
Oh.
And
pink ribbons for this, brown ribbons for poop, and
it's good. It's for the economy and stuff, man. So I found it again. Let me take you up here.
Gay people off buildings. What is this obsession with queer rights when it comes to people looking for a reason to morally justify wanting to innocent people in another country? The actual reason behind this is because people cower behind anti-LGBTQ legislations that are like established by a certain governmental power, and focusing on that to justify why innocent people should be helps them deal with their cognitive dissonance. But it's not an actual logical reason. And pay attention to the language she uses. The Iranians throw gay people off buildings. Not in Iran. The government in power has made it an unsafe space for queer people. And so the government has established a culture where some people will go to extents where they do X, Y, and Z. No. The Iranians do this. People are not a monolith. There are lots of people in Iran who do not throw gay people off buildings. My friends from Iran do not come up to me and try to throw me off buildings. It's this alienating language that is used and weaponized to justify the othering of people so that when you destroy their homes and families, you feel better about it. That's not how the world works. This is not how you talk about people. Columbia University in New York likes to hire cops to violently assault their students for protesting. Does that mean that you say the New Yorkers beat up students for protesting, and that's why we should throw explosives on all of New York? No, because that's insane. That is insane. That is insane, and you cannot talk about people like that.
So
Good
that guy
analogy.
said he's not gay.
Hey, my accountant, I've had the same accountant for 19 years. He's Iranian.
Yeah.
It took me a real long time to get in contact with him because I have to do, I'm self-employed, right? So I have to file quarterly and I do all that junk and all this. I'm trying to get out of this stuff. And that's why I'm talking to Soft's son too. But anyways, long story short, he is very, very stressed at this point. He has a lot of family still in Iran. And yeah, he's not really opening up to me right now. But yeah, I've known him for 19 years. And just to see somebody, I've seen his daughter got hit by a bus here in Northern Virginia. She got killed. And she wasn't, I don't want to say the word. I don't know how else to put it, but she was kind of retarded, quote unquote. So, you know, I don't know exactly what happened, but she did walk in front of some public, you know, like a She was walking across the street and got hit by like a public bus, and she got killed. That was about 10 years ago, and I saw him hurt real bad back then. He's seen me go through things and back and forth, but very nice guy. One of the like very solid guy, honest guy. Just I've seen him go through things that he's seen me go through things, so on and so forth. And just now I know what he's going through because I can just speaking to him because I had to get these taxes done by June 15th. He's always a last minute kind of guy, if that makes sense. Like June 11th, June 10th or something. I finally got to get everything done, so on and so forth. But he's just I sense something's really going on with him and his family and everything else.
Well, he's probably paranoid as shit because these stupid fucking Americans will start targeting him and thinking he's part of a cell and all kinds of other stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Listen, I wouldn't want
these people. There's nothing wrong with these people. That's all I want to say. These people are human beings just like us. They have problems.
Well, would
just
you
like
want
us.
to be judged? Hold on. Would you want to be judged on the world stage by the actions of the fucking blowhard in the White House? Fuck no.
No.
They don't realize that all people don't think that way and don't like hearing some dickhead come on TV and tell them how they can get you 7 ways to Sunday.
They're probably going to start getting the same treatment from the Israeli people over here like they did with the whole Palestine thing, and that ain't ended yet either, but, how they started treating those people. And, it's probably going to happen with the Iranians that are in America too. Possibly. I shouldn't say it is. But
Guess what?
What?
Same thing with the Israel people. There's a lot of Israelites that are out there that are living there that aren't living through the same stuff, and they don't agree with what's happening with what's going on. So just don't put everybody in one group. Everybody just make sure that they don't do this stuff. And
the people of the state of Israel are not Israelites. They are Israelis.
Well,
it's not the same thing. Not the same thing at all. Because look,
Romans 12.
If I changed my name to Jesus Christ, does that mean you have to start worshiping me and whatever I say is gospel?
Well, if you put superstar
and if you have any question, go to Romans chapter 12, and you guys will understand it. Because,
right on.
Not everyone is of Israel is Israel. It's those that actually practice the commandments itself. That's it. So,
can I do a clarification too, just for a second? Zamfir was from Romania, by the way, not from Iran.
Okay, cool. I thought he was Greek. For some reason, I thought he was Greek. I thought
he was Middle Eastern.
Yeah,
I could have swore, but no, he's from Romania. Thank you very much, sir.
Did you ever check out that guy? What is his name? Mark Eliyahu. I'll find his page. He plays this really wild.
That guy.
Yeah, I mean, his music's like just fucking speaks to my soul. I'll find it here in just a minute. Don't let me forget.
Was that cymatic type stuff, or am I getting that wrong? That music?
No, I'll show you. I'll play one of his things here.
I know what you're talking about, but
here's Speaker Mike Johnston. This is just a little while ago.
Pinocchio.
He says the president made the right call and did what he needed to do. So the right call was attacking a country that hasn't shown aggression. Okay, cool. Leaders in Congress were aware of the urgency of this situation, and the commander-in-chief evaluated that the imminent danger outweighed the time it would take for Congress to act. Oh, okay. Because, they're just about to have one by lunch tomorrow. The world's largest state sponsor of terrorism. Really? By whose definition? Wait a second. The world's largest sponsor of state terrorism is Israel. What are you talking about? Death to America simply could not be allowed the opportunity to obtain and use nuclear weapons. Well, who the fuck are you to tell them that they can't? That's what I don't understand.
George Bush? I don't know.
Well, George Bush don't even have that. This is, look, get a map and look on there and find the United States, okay? Everything that goes on in that little area is our business. Everything else can just go by the name of none of your fucking business. You understand that we don't, none of that shit is our business at all. We only need to be concerned with America. We only need to be concerned with that part of the map that says the United States. That's it. Let the rest of them do whatever the fuck you've tried to cross the line and do something to us. Well, that's another story. But if we weren't off meddling in everybody else's fucking affairs, we wouldn't have so many different people around the world that hate the United States. You know,
250 bases throughout the throughout the world too.
People don't hate you for no reason. They don't hate you just, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to hate those people. I think I'm going to hate that country. No, they hate you for a reason. But nobody ever wants to look at what's the reason. Why do these people? Oh, they're jealous of your freedom. Well, here's the cool thing about freedom. You can have some too. If you want it bad enough, you'll get it. I'm sorry. If your country is oppressive, you're just going to have to do something about that. We did, supposedly. So that's none of our business. None of our business.
Yeah, freedom is not poking your face in front of someone else's and saying, fuck you, I'm going to change your entire regime, quote unquote. That is not freedom. That is tyrant bullshit.
If you think about it, they're trying to say that these assassinations were sponsored by, or attempts on Trump, that the Iranians were trying to assassinate him. Well, come on, you guys. They're just trying to they're trying for regime change. They're trying to get a regime change in the United States. I thought that's what we do. Isn't that okay to just go to another country and have regime change?
Well, we supposedly had 2 assassination attempts on him here domestically, and they don't even care about that.
See, this is the bullshit double standard that they got. Oh, you're trying to assassinate me. Dude, you did a drone strike and killed their top general.
What
are you talking about? That was an act of fucking state-sponsored terrorism.
Hillary Clinton with Gaddafi, what'd she say?
Yes, that was a
we saw, he died. He died. Wasn't that it?
Solve on Friday, the MSN was reporting that diplomats from Britain, France, Germany, and the European Union met with Iran's foreign minister on Friday, urging the country to continue diplomacy with the U.S. 1 week after stalled nuclear talks escalated into attacks between Iran and Israel.
Even if they say death to America, I mean, this is coming from the party of free speech, right? I mean, you know, words are weapons, I guess. But
and the thing about free speech is that it was created to protect speech, not safe speech. That's why it was created, because then you could say pretty much anything. And if I threatened you, that's different. Then it doesn't fall under free speech. But if I just say, hey, you smell like cheese and you don't like it, well, that speech is protected. It's to protect speech that is not popular. It is not something to like. It's just you have the right to say it. But if I turn it around and say, hey, I'm going to beat your ass, then that's different. Then it's not free speech. That was a threat.
There is no more free speech in the USA. Try to say something dangerous openly.
Yeah, it's only free if they like it. Yeah.
You're free to speak as long as you say what they want you to say.
There's an older Metallica song that says, you can do it your own way if it's done just how I say.
Yeah. Listen, these people with their rules for thee but not for me mentality, that's got to go. Yeah, these people, they need to go. I got to make that small again. So that shit, there we go.
Abbas said that the military operations can slow Iran's nuclear program, but in no way can they eliminate it.
No. Oh, yeah, here you go. So Speaker Mike Johnson, the president made the right call and did what he needed to do. Let's take a little look, see at what he makes off of APEC. Oh, look at there. $750,000. Huh.
I'm a real boy, Geppetto. That's what he looks like, Pinocchio to me.
Yeah, he does.
The IC continues to assess.
And here's the thing. Listen. Here we go.
The IC continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003. The IC continues to monitor closely if Tehran decides to reauthorize its nuclear weapons program. The IC continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003.
See? So then Trump was asked, well, you know, your intelligence community come out and said that he doesn't have them. Yeah, well, they were wrong. I don't care what they said; they're wrong.
Yep.
Yeah, Maria, I've heard their leadership speaking, and I heard our leadership speaking. You know what I heard our leadership say? Hey, you country that isn't the United States, if you don't do what we say, then we're going to exact violence on you. That's what I heard our government say. I heard the leader of my government say that, right? Nobody bombed Russia when they got the nuke. Nobody bombed China when they got the nuke. Nobody bombed North Korea when they got the nuke. Not Pakistan and not Israel.
By the way, I would say supposedly got the nuke.
No. Only one of those countries I just listed does not abide by the nuclear arms proliferation treaty.
Yes, it's Israel.
And that's Israel. Only one of those countries does not submit to nuclear energy coalition inspections. Israel. So who's the terror state? Who says if we feel our existence is threatened, if our existence is threatened, then we're going to nuke the fucking world. That's a hostage situation. So that somebody in a position like that can be whatever kind of dick they want to be. And if you dare do anything about it, we'll just nuke the whole world. That's a psychopath government right there. That's a psychotic government. Now, what were you going to say, Biscuits? It's gone.
Nothing.
You
scared him.
No, I'm here. No, I'm not scared. Not at all. I was trying to push the button. I'm on my phone. No, I was going to say, supposedly had it, right? We've had 80 years, supposedly, of having these nukes, and you don't think anybody has used them yet? I'm highly doubtful of these whole nuke things. I think there's greatly other things like the DEWs and all that, direct energy weapons, so on and so forth, but nukes itself, 80s, I don't know.
In the early 80s,
we've been hearing this crap for 80 years.
In the early 1980s, a kid submitted his project for a science fair at school, and it was a fully functional nuclear bomb. The only thing missing was the nuclear fission material. That was the only thing missing.
But this is all based off of what?
Now listen, I watched it. I saw it. The kid made the talk show fucking circuit. The government was very, very concerned that if it was that easy for a high school student to create a fully functional nuclear bomb, but not having the fission material, in other words, all it would have had to have was the plutonium or whatever inside of it, right? Other than that, it was fully functional. It was a workable thing. And then there was all this rhetoric about, well, anybody could make one then. That means that our enemies, could make them. And then later, a few years later, we start hearing about the fucking people stealing uranium, black market uranium. And then there was yellow cake uranium and all this other, and it's been going on. So this means that there is nuclear material in the hands of what we would call terrorist organizations.
So you would think that splitting of atoms, which we've never seen,
So
is
wait a
possible?
second, you're missing the point. You're missing the whole point.
Okay.
If after all this time, since that period when it was that easy for somebody to make an atomic bomb, blah, 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 all he needs is this material. And all the black market material that's out there and supposedly in the hands of terrorists and blah, blah, blah. How come nobody's made one?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
How come nobody's gone ahead and done it? If a high school student could have done it, then what's stopping them, right? And if they're real, how come nobody's ever used one?
Right.
If they were real, somebody, if they were real, somebody, Israel, would have used them by now.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yep.
Right now, they're getting their fucking ass handed to them on a platter with these missile strikes and shit. Tel Aviv is fucking bad shape, bro. Really bad shape. And as paranoid of people as they are, and they haven't bothered to pull their Samson option out.
And they're pulling the same crap just like they did during the, the after 9/11 and all this stuff. Like, oh, they have weapons of mass destruction, blah, 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 all this stuff. I mean, who wouldn't have used, why wouldn't have Iran already used these damn things, There are different things out there.
Well, listen, Iran isn't even pursuing them.
No.
Okay,
Never have.
It was
Never
a directive
will.
it was a directive by the Ayatollah, a directive by the Ayatollah. They got some word for it. And he put it out. And this was way back 2005 that they're not to pursue a nuclear weapons program. They don't want it. It goes against their whole fucking beliefs.
Yep.
So anyway, check this out. Old guy.
Agreed.
Listen up. The whole nuke story is BS. Okay? They're into population control. Get that into your head. What better way to decimate it by sending all of our young men and women off to die on foreign lands, right? They did it in World War II. They did it in World War I. These banksters and these Club of Rome jokers and all this stuff, please listen to what I'm telling you. Tomorrow I'm dropping a video on YouTube on our channel. It is going to have information that is going to blow your mind and validate what I'm telling you, okay? I'm going to post another guy who tells you about where the term fossil fuel came from, because that's BS as well. Oil is the second largest natural resource liquid on planet Earth. There is no scarcity. This is all BS. Do not send your sons and daughters into this nonsense, all right? And I will deliver, and I have the receipts. See you tomorrow. Listen up.
So people are waking up to that. Now, a lot of that stuff we already know here. That oil is not from fossils. You know how many quarts of oil are in a fucking dinosaur anyways, right? But I'm seeing more and more of these people are waking up, putting out videos. They're talking. Here's Tulsi Gabbard got $46,500 from APEC. That's cool. She changed her tune real quick. Told you she would.
Saab, can I put an argument against you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Totally off topic.
One
thing.
Then no, you don't want to.
No, not totally. No. It's not. It is, but it isn't. It's not what we were just talking about. But you were saying we should probably do away with having dual citizenships, right? In a prior, not during this conversation, but maybe in a prior one. But my kids have dual citizenship, and
pick a place and stick with it.
Yeah, but they have dual citizenship, and I find that a benefit. You know why?
Because you get the best of both worlds.
Well, yeah, in that sense, I guess, and also because my kids don't have to go fight for this stupid fucking war that has nothing to do with it. You understand?
I don't know how they get how is it that they have ownership over anybody to tell them you have to fight this war? That's what I'm getting at. Where does that come from?
Yeah, but to clarify, my kids do not have Israel, citizenships. But anyways, but yeah, to clarify that, but at least they have another citizenship that they can go ahead and
Unless
move
Canada
off
goes
to.
for, and then it's kind of
Well, it's not Canada either, but either way.
whatever country. It looks like the whole world's about to get involved with this thing.
Hey, all right. Where did all the Nazis go after the whole thing? South America, brother. So
Yeah,
that's where they're all gonna hide out. Yeah, that's right. Argentina.
You know what
in that
BRICS?
area,
Do you know what BRICS stands for?
Yeah, Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil's
Russia, India, China, and what's the S? Is it Saudi Arabia or is it? I thought it was Saudi Arabia.
Get it, D-Man News.
I think it's just BRIC. Yeah, get it, D-Man.
Hold on.
Brazil, Russia, India, China. What's the S?
It's X. There ain't no S, right?
No. There is a S.
BRICS
It's
group.
BRICS.
Yes.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
it was
it's
X.
S. Yeah, I think it's Saudi Arabia, which is kind of
Oh,
funny because they're the ones.
I'm real suspect of Saudi Arabia to begin with.
Yeah, because they received our deal with the whole like oil deal, right, in 1971 in August. But yeah, what is the S? I thought it
Hang on, we're
was
getting
Saudi
there.
Arabia.
We're getting there.
No, it is CS.
Brazil,
South
Russia, India,
Africa.
China, and South Africa. Saudi
Africa,
Arabia,
okay.
Egypt, United Arab Emirates.
Oh wow, it's flatzoids. Wow,
Yeah,
it's flats.
It also incorporates United Arab Emirates, Egypt, Ethiopia, Indonesia, and Iran. Serves as a political and diplomatic coordination forum for countries from the global south and for coordination in the most diverse areas.
Yeah.
There they are.
Now, Solve, I also threw one above that. That's the worldnews.co. That's about the Jeff, about the nuclear listings. You know how it lists all the countries? At the very end, on the very bottom of the scale, they have Jeff, Jeff. Read that one.
Who's that?
There you go.
The fuck? Who's Jeff?
He's that kid at the science project.
Yeah, he's got to be. It's got to be. Who is Jeff and why does he have 10 nuclear weapons?
How did we get on bricks anyway?
I don't know. He's
buttered biscuits, man. That was it.
Buttered. Are you drunk, dude?
Who was
Nah,
walking
man, I'm
around earlier on the street and in stores? Who was that? Was that you?
Oh,
Biscuit?
that was Moonbounce.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. That's crazy. Who the fuck is Jeff? He says, who is Jeff and why does he have 10 nuclear weapons? It doesn't really answer the question.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a better link.
Yeah, it doesn't answer the question. It just says, I don't know. It just asks the question.
Right, hold on a second.
I don't know.
Epstein.
Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein. That's it. I knew it. I knew there was a connection. It got there through Bill Gates. We know
Jeff
about
is an
this.
international collaboration to create a library of nuclear data. And on the end, it lists a nothing, but there's 10 of them that are owned by Jeff. Gee.
Oh, they're probably like museum displays or something.
Yeah, it must have something to do with that. That's what I was reading when the guy jumped in and said, hey, how about a D-Man News?
The fastest way to unlock is okay. I'm waiting to see. I don't think anything's going to happen anytime in the real. I mean, it's going to happen soon enough. But let's see. Over 30 transport aircrafts airborne from mainland U.S. Oh, shit. So we're sending a whole bunch of transport aircrafts. What is that going to be? Is that like...
Oh, okay. All right, there you go. This is a better one. Has a little more explanation to it. I for some weird reason, that link just went south when I sent it to you.
Whoa, 2 hours ago, Brigadier General Tang Siri, commander of the Iranian Navy, the Strait of Hormuz will be closed within a few hours.
Interesting.
Oh,
That should do something to the gas.
This is going to affect fuel and shit getting to Europe because that's how it goes through. Is up through the Straits of Hormuz.
Didn't they already say that there could be attacks on the straits on ships?
Yeah, that's why we sent the Nimitz over there.
We were gonna drill, baby, drill, though, right?
This is gonna be fucked. This is totally fucked. Who we got down here? Oh, he come back. There he is. Why do I have two of you?
Double biscuits.
No idea. Biscuits, raise your hand.
Might have got kicked
Oh,
out.
yeah,
biscuits is plural.
I've had that happen. I get kicked out and then come in.
That's why Soft said, "Hey, Cubby, raise your hand," so they can see which,
I know,
so they
it's
can
like
see which one was frozen.
Which one is frozen, which one's not. I know, man. I hate that. God damn, I got a hold of some really fucking killer bud here tonight, man. Something Kool-Aid.
What happened with that vape thing?
I got that over here too. I got the vape thing over
I
here.
like
too.
the good old days when you got that Mexican brick weed and you just had to guess which one you got.
Do you have to have a license? Do you have to have a license to get that stuff?
No.
No, it's just
Comes from the
legal in
ground,
your state.
man. Comes from Earth. Like carrots.
Yeah, but I mean, you didn't name it Kool-Aid, right? Or did you?
You mean
No, I didn't name it. No. Well, I didn't name carrots either, but I can grow them. Right? See, it's a new way of thinking. God bless Israel, Trump says. That fucking asshole.
Definitely not U.S.
Well,
oh God, I was just looking at a thing about this today, about there not being any toilets back in the old days, man. And did you see that on my lunch break? Did you see that episode of it?
Mm-hmm.
And well, a buddy of mine came over today, all the way from up Fredericksburg. He come by to visit. And, we got to talking, and I was telling him, I says, "Have you ever looked into something on that channel?" He says, "No, I've never seen it before." So I pulled up one. I said, "Well, just give you an idea." And it was only, you can zoom through where he's given like shout outs to every one of his Patreons. That probably takes about 10 minutes out of the video. And I showed that to him. He was like, "Oh my God, yeah, I've never thought about that. What was the deal? These people ain't shitting? What's going on?" I just ran across this.
Where are the toilets? This is a question that people who start researching Tartaria and start looking into these Gothic style, Tartarian style buildings often ask. Where are the toilets? How did these people go to the bathroom? But I think we are asking the wrong question. If you take a look at modern day power plants, there's no toilets, no beds, no kitchens. Why? Because the purpose is not to house people. It's to generate energy. And when we look at these ancient masterpieces, we start to see similarities. Sky-high spires, copper domes, quartz windows, and intricate lattice work. They are all conductive, all resonant, and all perfectly designed to pull energy straight from the ether. These buildings were not designed for comfort. They were built for current. These were the original power stations, frequency-based, atmospheric, and self-sustaining. And we tore them all down for wires and coal. History wasn't lost. It was unplugged.
I like the way you put that.
There's another thing that these wars do. They get rid of some of those old world buildings.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at World War I was really devastating on Europe. Then of course World War II. Look at Dresden. What was the reason for bombing Dresden?
Weren't they doing that in Iraq? Weren't they destroying like old buildings and stuff in Iraq?
Oh yeah, art and all kinds of stuff. They were going into all the, old statues, and all that stuff. Kind of like they were doing here when they were ripping all the statues down.
I think there was there's some stuff I've heard about that there was Gilgamesh's tomb that they actually took Gilgamesh out of there. The body of Gilgamesh, who was a giant.
Yeah.
I don't know what to fucking believe.
Let me ask you too, was that musician guy that you were talking about, Mark?
Yeah, Mark Eliyahu.
Yeah, it says he's a really musician who plays the can catch. It's like almost looks like a violin that you put on your lap.
Yeah, let me pull one up so we can.
Sounds kind of like a harp type thing or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like in between a hop and like a kind of like in between a hop and like a bass. It's kind of middle size. You kind of put it on your lap, but it's not like an Indian instrument where you have the bulb that sits on your lap. You stand it up and like use a bow, but go across the front of it.
It's definitely high vibration music.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, listen. This is great. This is great. Listen to this. Okay, you might listen. You might recognize this. Any of you that saw the series by Awar, you remember that? The Lost History of Flat Earth.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It featured a lot of Mark Eliyahu's music.
It's peaceful music.
I forget, Marcy, what that thing is called. We looked it up one time.
It's in the chat on the side for the Wikipedia.
Oh, okay.
Or the Wikipedia org on the side.
Let's see.
It's about
on the side of what?
On the private chat, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up from the bottom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Let's bring that up real quick. Let's put it over here. Hang on. I gotta stop sharing this. Put that down smaller. And oh, that's Jeff. Wait a second. Where'd it go?
Yeah, I'm with Glenn. It's music. You definitely like close your eyes and you feel it.
Peaceful music. When you want to be peaceful.
Where did it go?
Peaceful. I don't think that guy's A was set to 440.
No. Only 3 strings I think he's playing, or 4 strings.
It was really a really moving piece. Oh, there it is. No, that's Who Is Jeff? Wait a second.
I heard a little Jethro Tull in there.
It's called a cam.
I found it. All
right. Got some aqua lung, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that was aqua lung. Yeah. So let's see. We'll share the screen here.
It almost sounds like a cello.
Let's see. He was born in 1982 in Soviet Dagestan and immigrated to Israel with his parents in 1989. At age 16, he was inspired by Habil Aliyev's performance, a prominent Kamenech.
Hold the mouse over that, and there you go.
There it is. It's an Iranian bowed string instrument used in Persian, Azerbaijani, Armenian, Kurdish, Georgian, Turkmen, and Uzbek music, with slight variations in the structure of the instrument.
It almost looks like a cello, but a smaller.
It does. It's you got like you can see about 3 different types of instruments, like if they had some kind of a hybrid child or something, you know,
like a banjo.
Yeah, his music, I love it. I love a lot of his music. I've got a bunch of it on my computer, and
his origin was in Dagestan.
Yeah.
So the Israeli was playing an Iranian instrument.
Yeah, from Dagestan.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I really do. But you know, there it goes right there. They're there right now. Oh, he's a Jew. He lives in Israel. Okay. He's a human being. You look at the music he produces. That's beautiful. That was beautiful. That's soul touching music, man.
There's no judgment in that music.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like you can't just condemn. It's like I don't want to be judged by the actions of fucking Donald Trump and the rest of his little crowd of fucking Zionists. I don't want to be judged by that because I am in such vehement disagreement with that. Does that mean that I don't have an affinity for my people that live around me and in my country, my fellow countrymen? No, not at all. What it means is I don't like that ideology at all. And, you know, if your country displays that ideology, I'm sorry, that's a shithole country, and I'm sorry you have to live in that. Unless you're embracing it as well, and then you're just as bad, you know? I don't know.
Yeah. As they used to say, word to your mother. Word to your mother.
How about we just go, don't nobody bomb nobody? How about that?
Yeah.
Can we have that once? Jesus. You know?
Right.
Oh, nobody bomb nobody. Let's just do that.
Yeah, it was a peaceful year. It was a peaceful period.
God.
It always puts it in a bad head state. It always puts it in a bad energy.
Yeah.
Fucks with everybody.
Yeah, here you go. It's here's a couple of your little baby promises that everybody fell for. Right here. Trump says more classified JFK Epstein files will be released soon.
Cubby called it.
Everybody laugh.
Yeah.
You gotta put up the Austin Powers like stuff. Like the laugh.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. Trump pledges no wars during his presidency. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the more of that selective shit. Nobody, oh, you did not. You know, you did. Fucking.
Well, he did a lot of side stuff. Did a lot of stuff unofficially on the side, I'm sure.
Ooh, Iran has announced that it will pursue legal action against the United States attacks.
We're gonna sue.
How do they do that when they
World Court?
Yeah, I know, but it's just like who enforces the work? I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, right. Who does? Who does?
How would Netanyahu show up? He'd be arrested immediately because he's got, what do you call it, in certain countries?
Yeah, he's wanted for war crimes.
Yeah, all kinds of warrants. Yeah.
Well, it was by the ICC. I think it was the International Criminal Court or wherever they are in The Hague or someplace.
Oh shit! North Korea says that it's willing to provide nuclear weapons to Iran in order to secure lasting peace.
So well, yeah, I'd have to. Never mind.
Well, there's the Jeff.
The Jeff. Don't forget about Jeff. Is Jeff unstable?
There you go. There's the Jeff.
Jeff has recently tried to.
I mean, is it GEO or is it JEF?
JEFF.
JEFF.
It's a six.
Now Jeff is going to be. Listen, he's recently come off caffeine. He's a little jumpy, a little cranky.
6 degrees of separation of Jeff, right? All leads back to the island.
That's fucking hilarious. All right. I think that's about all oh wait, what's this? Iran didn't just prepare for months. It spent years planning this. Israel never imagined attacks would come from those directions. Now Iran's Navy waits silently. Let the U.S. enter. Their warships will sleep on the ocean floor. Oh.
Boy, weren't we just saying that a couple of days ago?
Yeah.
Speaking of Epstein Island, if I can, but speaking of that, how come nobody wants to bomb that place? That was an awful.
Oh, because it's prime real estate. You know, there's some other. Pretty soon there'll be some other person that'll come in there and buy it out.
Because Hillary lost her necklace on the beach, and they'll never find it if you bomb it. That's what happened. She lost it. Somebody probably ate it, and they're devouring it. Never mind. We gotta go. What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, good evening, gentlemen.
How do you
I've
Andrew?
been unfortunately succumbed to all of the nonsensical propaganda in regards to the World War III stuff.
Yeah.
And I've been asking people this. Is there any justified reason for war?
I would say for against unwarranted attack, I would say that would be like if somebody breached your borders and tried to attack you. Yeah, then I would say that's justification. But there again, people attacking, what's their justification?
Somebody came into your house.
If you remember on the playground, two kids get in a fight, what was one of the first things that they asked? Who threw the first punch?
Yep.
Right?
Right. If anybody came into your house and started to shoot up your wife and stuff, would that not be war? You can
that's
shoot
not
back.
war. No, it's
It's self-defense, right?
Version.
Self-defense, absolutely.
Well, there's levels. There's levels of it.
War is associated with country to country, or maybe like county to county. I don't know exactly how it exactly works. But
if you're a sovereign, I'm a sovereign, you come into my house and I shoot you.
Right. Let's not get off on the weeds with that.
Yeah.
It's a microcosm, it's macrocosm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I joined it kind of late. Sorry, Dave.
Let's agree that it's a microcosm. Your scenario, Butterd, is a microcosm of the macrocosm. Okay. So, as an analogy, yes, if someone unwarrantedly attacks you, you have every right to self-defense.
Is it okay if it's preemptive?
No.
You could have done.
No. See how a preemptive assault. See if you can preemptively assault somebody and if you can use that as a defense in court.
Well, that might be a good topic to bring up because I've been talking to people about that tonight, and it's just a mixed bag of bullshit, back and forth kind of thing. So,
Andrew, listen. Donald
sir.
Trump, you should be thanking him. The people should feel better now that Donald Trump has done this. Okay.
Oh,
That's what they were saying earlier. So you should wait.
Well,
Take
here's the big question: what is it that gave the green light for the United States to attack Israel or Iran, rather?
Jews gave him green light.
Wait,
No, I mean, what was the reason behind it?
the U.S. did that?
Nuclear.
Yeah, you didn't know?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they bombed their fucking nuclear facilities with B-1 bombers and shit.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we're in Israel's pocket. Okay, I get it. Okay.
So what was the reasoning behind that? Because we say that Iran is not allowed to have nukes. Even if they're not pursuing nukes, we're going to make sure that they can't have nukes.
Yeah.
How do we, the United States, get to tell another country, Iran, what the fuck they can and cannot do?
Where's the proof that they actually made them or have them? I mean, there's no proof of that either.
Right.
Jeff.
Well, even if there was, how is that any of our business?
Oh, yeah,
other than them disclosing what they have to the Nuclear Regulation Commission. That's
why hasn't the IAEA stepped in? I haven't heard one thing, and I sat here for quite a while today during this show to try to look up to see if anything, and the only thing I could find was they just said, "Oh, could you please, they're in talks and it's going well," and then the next day they were attacking.
What do you guys think? Are we fucked?
Yes.
Maybe.
All those bases, and Trump was warned about this before too. Okay, all of our bases that we have all around Iran. See, that's how you can tell Iran wants war with us. Look how close they put their country to all our bases.
Yeah,
right?
no shit.
So we've got lots of bases in the region, all within striking distance of these hypersonic missiles. We don't have defense for those. They haven't even begun to start using their arsenal of those yet. They've been using their older fucking shit to draw up all the Israeli Iron Dome bullshit, get them wasting that. And while they're busy wasting it on these little fucking bombs they were going to decommission anyways, they come flying in with a hypersonic missile and just obliterate shit.
Supposedly they used that Sengai missile or what Iran did the other day for the first time in battle or whatever. I mean,
is that cluster bomb? Is that cluster?
I can't remember exactly how
it breaks open. They got this one. It breaks open. And
throws a bunch
it
of
comes
little
in, and then the sides of it come off, and all these little fucking bombs come out of it, and they blow up all over the place, man. I think I got a video of how those work.
Yeah, it's a big area coverage. It's for like.
But I mean, here's the thing: because Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu say we don't want Iran to be able to have a nuclear bomb, that's too bad. How do you get to say what the fuck they can and can't do? Nobody bombed Pakistan. Nobody bombed North Korea. Nobody bombed Russia, China, India. What the fuck?
It's a good question.
How does that
I
go?
wonder if their
Easy
bombs
answer,
actually say Halliburton on the side of them.
Israel expand.
Because
That's the
Iran
problem.
hates America. It's because Iran hates America. Fuck you. Everybody hates America. And for good goddamn reason. We got our nose stuck up everybody's ass around the world, just like with Iran telling another country what the fuck they can't do. Do what we say, or we'll come over there and do violence on you. That's what they're doing. And the whole issue is, well, should Iran have nuclear weapons? It's not your call. You don't get to say what they should or not have. You can have an opinion on it, but that's as far as it can go. That's it.
It's estimated that North Korea has 50 nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're taking your ex-wife to court or something,
Man, I'll tell you what.
It's like, damn.
My recommendation for everyone is to learn how to do gardening, basic gardening.
Absolutely.
Grow a fucking vegetable. And
Yeah.
then also how to slaughter an animal. And then also energy, how solar panels work, a generator, and electricity. I know all that stuff.
And live outside of the city and don't live in the HOA.
It's Chad.
It's I unfortunately live in an HOA, but it's not the point. If the Holocaust of modern times happens right now, I'll be the fucking king.
Oh, guys, by the way, I threw a movie in there too. It was a free movie from YouTube. The one I was talking about years ago about the nuclear wave is coming, and they're in Australia and everyone's gone and they're waiting for the wave to come. From 1959, I threw it on the link on the side, so I threw that in there for you to save and watch it.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's called On the Beach. It's from 1959. It's Gregory Peck, and it's a real good movie.
That's why I put that survival book the other day. I kind of brought that up. You know.
Oh, what that book you got?
Yeah.
The guide. Yeah.
Always put that PDF in there again, but yeah, it gives you a lot of good basics. You know, filtering water, how to recognize certain plants, and just a lot of good information in there for, you know, a basic. Well, it goes a little more extensive, but it at least gives you the basics. But it's definitely one I recommend for people.
Wow, I'm logging out pretty soon here, but I recommend for everyone to be at least a little formidable in regards to the topics of water filtration, knowing how to plant a seed with water, which is pretty fucking easy, and then also survival tactics and these different topics, because a lot of people have died because they didn't know the basics.
That's important.
And this has happened throughout history, and it's going to continue to happen. So please make sure that if you have children, that they know these basic things as well.
Get Amish friends, damn it.
So, Andrew, did you see the this music video? I guess I heard that it got nominated for a did they get Emmys or some shit? A Grammy? Listen to this.
More
thing.
specific might help.
It's called Boom Boom Tel Aviv.
No, I haven't.
Oh, you'll like this. Check this out.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Now you're getting hit. A rainy
That's a good song.
I was like, this seems to be the sentiment. It's sort of like, look, you cheered and had viewing platforms to watch them bomb Palestinians to obliterate. Just sick. Cheered it on, made fun of it, made fun of the suffering that was being caused. And then I'm like, karma. Hello? Anybody heard of that before?
Karma is a bitch.
They had little kids standing on the hills cheering. Hey, all right.
Yeah.
I put a link in the regular chat for Dave Canterbury. He was on that show Dual Survival, but he's a real good resource. He's got a camp in Ohio, I want to say somewhere, but he's got a camp out there that he does classes and stuff. But he's a really good resource for people that want to know stuff about survival.
That's what the Cub Scouts and the Boy Scouts originally was. You would go out and they would teach you all survival stuff and doing all things that you could use in general before it was, turned into what it is now. I don't even think it's a
butt pirate club now.
Yeah,
I know. They were teaching me how to plant seeds in the Girl Scouts.
Dude, that was
Get it?
terrible. No.
Get it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand you can put a seed or maybe even a group of seeds into some soil, a little bit of water, and then after that, a little sunshine, water it again, and it will create food.
Yeah, man.
And I always plant 2 for a backup, so at least 1 germinates. But yeah, 2 or more. But yeah.
Oh my God.
So when I was very, very young,
This is only going to end in disaster, Andrew. What do you think? I mean,
it's not going to be good.
Any predictions on what could happen next?
Well, yeah, they're going to hit some of our bases, and they're going to play it up over here like a motherfucker, generate as much support as they can. It's not by. I don't think they're going to try to pull off that Nimitz false flag. Too many people saw through that.
Might be too big.
Yeah, it's too many people saw through it. There was people posting shit on X with a picture of the Nimitz that had instead of a kick me sign, it had a sink me sign on it.
Sorry, Dave, but I think I disagree because when I'm walking down the road, driving down the road, or even in my classroom, people are addicted to the fucking screen. They have no idea what's going on.
Got that right.
So there could be like an actual nuclear bomb that goes off, like over in like Tokyo or something. Who fucking cares?
They won't know about it till they'll be dodging the fucking debris trying to find out about it on Twitter.
They'll be filming it for TikTok is what they'll be doing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be like Twitter posts and shit. But aside from that, no. All right, next little Substack or I don't even know what the fuck is going on with.
I'll be perfectly okay.
I don't use that shit. I just hear the names.
I'll be perfectly okay. I came from a generation without these things.
Oh, yeah, it didn't affect me until you get hit by a car because you're on your phone walking through a fucking intersection.
Yeah.
I think you would see people sitting in the park with like a laptop with no screen burned out, just pretend typing.
I'm going to get a dash cam and I'm going to start recording these people. You'd be surprised at how quickly I could make a montage of all that kind of crap that's going on.
Well, I already said what I thought earlier. I think there'll be some kind of natural disaster event over here.
Yeah,
and kind of like Helene in North Carolina or something, situation that's going to take away from that. I mean, I have no clue, but that's just a guess of mine.
It could be diversion. Anything. We keep bringing up examples of shit we done forgot about.
I know. That's what I'm saying, man.
It's like this has been just in 6 months.
Yeah,
just in 6 months, all that fucking shit. Are we still calling it Gulf of America? That's what I'm wondering. Did that change yet? Jesus.
Gulf of Israel pretty soon.
Oh my
I
God!
keep saying they're gonna let the Russians and the Chinese in. Just let them run amok for a little bit.
What do you think about this? Call it the Sovereign Gulf.
There you go. I like that. I like that. Why don't they just not worry about what the fuck it's called? Well, you know why he done that though, right?
Because Mexico doesn't do much.
Well, no, Biden made an executive order that made it illegal to drill for oil in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
So all he did was rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America there.
Yeah, it was kind of brilliant, actually.
Yeah, it really was. He just totally did an end run around the fucking executive order. Pretty slick, huh?
Not to give him props, but it really was a smart thing.
Well, technically, it is. Technically, it's Pan-American. It's Pan.
Oh, Dave's got his bong out.
Technically, it's Pan-American. So
my bong is fucking empty.
No, can't. That's blasphemy. Blasphemy.
That's another thing we forgot. We were gonna get Panama Canal back from China. There's another. Just add it to the list. Just chalk it.
yeah, that was the other one. Yeah.
Oh God, is this is I think it's Israelis running from a air raid or something. Let's see if I can show this real quick. Now I'm gonna have to get off here.
Zombie apocalypse.
That might be that 1978 Who tour. Please leave your foreskins behind. There is no time. Jesus. Can you imagine being in that mayhem?
No. And speaking of false flags, I mean, add this to the list too. What about the New Orleans bomber? Did anybody really go for that? I mean, are people going to go for a false flag anyway? What about the Tesla bomber in front of Trump Tower? You know, there's so many.
Oh yeah. What did we find out about the Tesla bomber?
It's all who cares anymore, right? I guess that's what it feels like. It's just like that's what I'm saying. Well, does anybody really care? It's like there's always something to replace it. Just hours later, almost, and it's like on to the next.
Yeah, it's like a 24-hour news type of thing where something happens, and everyone's caring about it so much, and then it's on the news, and then all of a sudden something else happens, and you forget about the previous one. Like that one guy. Luigi, fucking whatever his name is. Yeah. First degree murder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so this has got a good graphic to it. So it says here, tension spike, Strait of Hormuz could be blocked within hours.
Yep.
Sources warn.
Fuel is going up here. Gas is going up already.
Yeah, it went up here too. Went up here. It was 319.
So the market's unstable.
Anyway, yeah, the Straits of Hormuz, blocking that out's gonna fuck up some shit.
This is one of the most dangerous choke points in the world, which can trigger World War III at any time. It is known as the Strait of Hormuz, one of the most crucial choke points. Controlling it means having control over the entire world, while blocking it could block the whole world. Located between the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman, this strait lies just 33 kilometers wide, with Iran to the north and Oman to the south. The main reason for its importance is that around 30% of the world's crude oil and 20% of its natural gas pass through this narrow waterway. Surprisingly, the Middle East holds 50% of the world's total oil reserves, which are exported to the world through this very route. No single country has direct control over the Strait of Hormuz. Its passage is governed by UNCLOS. Iran and Oman share the responsibility of ensuring the safety and security of all vessels passing through. And as part of this, they may collect maritime fees from the ships. If Iran were to block the Strait of Hormuz, whether due to conflict or any other reason, it could severely disrupt global energy supplies and potentially trigger a collapse of the world economy. If you found this video informative, don't forget to share it and follow for more interesting geographical content.
I got a good question, Sov. I don't know. I'm looking at the map. Maybe it has.
This is one of the most
that strait that they're talking about. The path that goes through that Could it possibly be that maybe they want to put a new path through Iran? Because you can go up to the same water through Iran. Kind of interesting that Iran is right next to that strait.
Yeah, well, that they want control of that. That's one of the things that Israel wants control of.
Interesting.
They want total control of that. That's yeah.
So Iran is right next to the Straits of Hormuz.
Yeah, it's that cutting right through it. Look at this map.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now on Google Maps.
Yeah,
Abu Dhabi is south of that. That's where that land comes out and kind of makes the little,
See how that comes through right there?
Yeah. Yep. I'm looking right at it. Yeah. Here's Google Maps.
See, so you can see this rolls right in. They have to go into Iranian territory. They can't choke it up into one half of it. Plus, yeah.
Interesting.
That's probably why it's governed by the UN, supposedly. But what the fuck's the UN going to do about it?
We are the UN.
I mean, really, what do they ever really do?
Are we? I don't really check stock. I don't even have stocks. But has anybody checked oil stocks? If there's any kind of movement on futures for that type of thing?
I haven't.
No,
I'm
just curious. I'm just curious if
I can look up oil futures and see if it's going up and down.
Yeah, that and I'm sure. Well, I think it already did before the weekend started with the defense stocks. I'm pretty sure their futures started to go up as they would. They kind of have insight into this kind of stuff.
Yeah, the petrodollar is an interesting thing, but in regards to the whole video that was just being mentioned before, I was on a ship, the USS Nassau LHA-4, for one deployment for 1 year, and we went through the Suez Canal down into that area, then down around into the Persian Gulf, and there was a lot of other bullshit things that happened in the meantime. But when it comes to that particular video, it's interesting because what they're showing is that the Suez Canal is open, as far as I know, it's open for one-way traffic because you cannot fit more than one large ship.
Yeah, those ships are huge, by the way.
Yeah.
Container ships and oil ships. And
weren't the Houthis bombing American ships over there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, they're off the coast of Africa. They have me and Saul were talking about it last time. The coast of Africa, they have pirates literally go out there. People
those are merchant marine ships.
Yeah,
and also military ships from different countries.
I've been saying for for quite a while now that if only the Houthis would have stayed with the blowfish, we'd have been all right.
By the way, guys, crude oil was up 0.7. It's up 21% in a month.
I'm not Jewish, though. I don't know that information.
75 a barrel at the moment.
75, that's not very high, but...
Yeah, but it's up 21,
it's up,
44% in 1 month.
Where was it? I want before it slips my mind, man. Check it out. Think about this. You know these Disney characters, like the main ones like Goofy and Mickey and them, they all have these white gloves. They're all wearing these white gloves.
Yeah.
The 3 lines on it. Mm-hmm. Those are what the fucking Masons wear.
Really?
Yep. The same 3 lines on it, everything.
Interesting.
So that was pretty crazy. I think I'm gonna get ready to get off here. Well, here's 9 minutes ago. Tel Aviv is. Oh, you guys want to see some? This is bad. I don't think they realized what they were fucking biting into when they got into this shit. Look at this. Good gravy.
That's some destruction.
That's what?
So that's a lot of destruction. Look at all the concrete.
Man.
Those are big buildings.
That's harsh, man. And that's just one spot, man. I've seen so many of these videos where you see about 3, 4, 5 of them come in and hit an area, and it's like, and those are taken from far off because you hear the boom like a long time after you see the flash. And then you see what it actually does. It's like, God,
those missiles are going 1,000 miles away. Cubby asked me what was the distance between Israel to the middle of Iran. It's 1,000 miles roughly.
Yeah, look at where Iran is, and then what they're doing is they're actually firing over Iraq. It's a long distance.
Firing over multiple countries.
Iran's a huge country.
Why? I'm surprised I haven't seen anything about these other countries complaining that they're firing missiles over their country. I'm surprised I haven't seen anything about that.
What are they going to fucking do?
Well, I mean, just in general, them just bitching about it, saying, "Oh, geez, they're firing right over us," that kind of crap.
And
Well,
I kind of.
It's kind of like if I was going to complain to my local city council about how the fucking trains are too loud and they're blasting their horns at the wrong time of the night for no reason at all. It's going to fall on deaf ears. They don't give a fuck.
No, they have to blow those horns because it's like regulations when they're coming up on an intersection of a road.
Yeah, but they're doing it like right in the middle of the fucking. I mean, there's like 4 or 5 miles where I go on a walk and I can see them, and they'll just blast their horn once in a while for no fucking reason. They're bored. There's nothing. You call the police, you call fucking 911. Nothing's gonna happen.
But I kind of brought up on last stream, maybe I don't remember, about those empty cities like Turkmenistan and all that. It's like, I'm curious, when people say, where all these people are going to go, would they be filling up these cities? I don't know.
Your guess
You ever
is
looked
good.
into those?
I would say
things?
so.
What's that?
What's up,
They
bro?
would probably fill them up, the cities. I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm saying for the most part, they're empty right now. If you see them, there's nobody there. Like, I don't know.
Oh my God! Now there's a thing out now. What is this? Oh, Alex Jones.
So is this a real thing?
What's
I
that?
don't know. That we bombed Iran.
Yeah.
That's what they're reporting, but there's also been reports also from Iran saying that it's all bullshit.
Okay.
Well, and other reports saying that they didn't actually bomb. I mean, they bombed it, but they didn't do any damage.
Hit their intended
Trump came
target.
on. I'll do one more time tonight, and then I got to get off here.
No, don't play that Trump one again. I was going to thank Andrew that he got with it, so you didn't play that. When you were like, you didn't know that we bombed them, and he's like, no, it's like, man, Trump's going to play Trump again.
How can people not play? How can people not know? See there again. There's so much shit going on. How do you
keep track of it all? It's all too much.
Yeah. But now we are basically at a state of war with Iran. The United States is.
You mean you don't like the feeling of winning so much?
Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Is that winning?
Yeah.
It's like Charlie Sheen would always go, winning.
Yeah, listen, this is not winning. This was dumb. This was really dumb. This is your genius. This is your genius here, right? You're gonna get us into a big ass war. This is gonna be bad. Because the rest of all these other countries and shit around Iran that's allied with them, that they also not real big fans of the United States, they're gonna get involved. If they're not already. Yemen, possibly China. China supposedly sent a bunch of cargo planes into Iran. They turned off their transponders and then left, and then turned them back on when they were out of Iranian airspace.
Brad and Tasha sent you a short little link in the chat. He said possibly if you wanted to play it. It's up to you.
Let me find it. Hold on a second here. I got to get over to the right thing here.
I think it's not too far back here.
Let's see. There, I see it. There we go. All right, let me back that up all the way to the beginning.
I also threw it in the private.
Let me bring it nearer. Everybody always says make it bigger. I'm like, bring it nearer. Bring it nearer.
Bring it closer to me. I can't see it from here, son.
Bring it near. All right, hang on. I got to undo that, then redo this. Go that, and this.
So what are you up to tonight, Roger? Anything good?
Oh, I was going to go visit with a guy named Tony Coriolis, but it got too late. And then I found out that, well, the Flat Earth meetup was actually sponsored by, what's that guy who did the Behind the Curve? And I thought it was it. I wasn't going to get It wasn't him, though. It was somebody else. But by that time, it got really late. So I was like, I'll go out. They're doing it tomorrow, too. So I'll go out there and catch up with them.
There you go. All right.
I see Butter Biscuits is in here. I haven't seen him in forever.
Fred and Tasha, and then I got to get off here, man. I've been on here like 4 hours.
Yeah, it's 4 hours and 27 seconds.
Yeah, great show,
Yeah.
guys.
All right, here we go.
When Iran launches missiles towards Israel, first of all, they try to intercept them with American warships in the Persian Gulf. If these missiles leave here, then they try to stop them with American military bases in Iraq. Even if they pass through here, as soon as they reach Jordanian airspace, Jordanian air defense systems and American F-35 jets there try to destroy them, and they are also targeted by American warships in the Red Sea. After avoiding all this, when they approach Israel, British air bases and American warships in the Mediterranean Sea try to destroy them once again before they enter Israel. Despite all this, some missiles reach Israel. At least 3 to 4 types of defense systems with a range of 2 to 2,000 kilometers are waiting for them in Israel. After going through all these difficulties, some missiles also make their way to Israel. If it misses the target, it is a great success for Iran. Friends, remember that all the missiles Iran is using are its own, while the latest technology of the entire Western world is being used to stop them. Iran is standing alone against Israel, while Israel has the support of not only the entire Western world but also Muslim countries. What kind of war is this where Iran is competing with the latest technology of the entire world despite its limited resources?
Does get you to think.
When Iran
Why do they think that they pose such a danger? It's like you had to actually attack them to get them to fight.
Man, so that means they're firing way more than you actually see on those videos. Wow.
Now, instead of these things having a target and them trying to get it out of the sky, those areas, they've already pinpointed them. You understand that? That told them exactly where all the fucking air defense bases are at. What's next? Hypersonic missiles. Watch.
Has there been a response from Putin or Xi yet? I haven't really.
I haven't seen any besides.
I didn't even know much about. I was outside all day, and then I came in.
It's Friday.
What's that?
I said it's Friday. They're taking the day off.
Oh yeah, right. It always happens on the weekend. That's amazing, right?
Putin says Russia told Israel there's no evidence Iran wants nuclear weapons. Sky News is reporting.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Why would they want them, man?
I mean, you said that, or that video said that Iran has no support. Well, supposedly they got the support of the BRICS nations, but I guess time will tell.
Russia issues nuclear warning on Iran conflict and says that it rings alarm bells.
What is going on? Oh.
Don't poke the bear. The
This is
Russians will stand for them.
Hey, Giannis, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm beautiful. Tired though. Me and Thad were arguing with Brenda half the afternoon.
Oh my god!
When was that?
Yeah, and then a friend of mine dropped by. And by the time I came back in here, fucking thing was over.
Yeah.
Roger, did you say you ran into Brenda too?
Yeah, and Wesley again. God help us.
Brenda.
Oh, lucky you.
Where was that at?
On Flats.
Oh, today?
Yeah, and after he got done, when you left off, he's like, I regret letting Brenda in. I had a whole other portion.
Says everybody ever.
You bring her one shoe and a donut.
No, we razzed her about that, and then we should talk about the shoe being a phenomenon later.
As him, yeah.
God almighty, that's great. Why one shoe?
Well, that's a phenomenon. The shoes are a phenomenon.
Oh my God.
And dog bones are actually clocks. These are his statements. Sorry. We got it recorded, dude.
Gift that keeps on giving.
Yep.
Oh man. All right, guys, I got to get off here, man. It's 4 hours,
Sounds good.
and it's enough. We'll do more. I'm sure there's going to be much more happen between now and the next 24 hours. Only time can tell.
All right, see you in 3 hours.
Yeah, right. That's about how it's going. No shit. Oh God, GT 1982 Mustang.
I know. I thought.
Shame
I don't want
on
to see that.
you, dude. That's you just polluted everybody's brain.
Is that
What did you
possible?
do that for?
Is that even a thing? Can you get a man's ass pregnant? I'm just curious.
You made my mind's eye poop. Stop.
Don't you think you have already enough monsters in the world?
Oh God, no shit. All right.
On that.
Who's the
Go
bottom?
ahead, man.
Who's the top? I'm just curious.
We'll go around round robin here.
Round the
Cody, what
horn.
do you got?
I'm good. Everybody, thanks for having me up once again. And, it's fun hanging out with you guys and everybody in chat. I enjoy you.
Hell yeah. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, Kobe. What about you, D-Man?
Good to see you, Sov. Good to see everybody. Thank you all to the commenters. I was reading the comments as we were going through. A lot of fun.
Right on, man.
See you
Right
next
on.
time.
Everybody seems to we got a lot of good people in the chat, it seems like, for the most part, And so, Roger, what about you? I know you just got here, but.
Yeah, I'm a little out of the loop when it comes to what happened, but I would love to see Israel pay its dues without everybody standing up for them. They don't. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a bad situation we're in. I think there's a lot of people that, even though they're not even, there's a lot that have outwardly shown it, that they are totally fucking pissed off at Trump for this, and they were Trump supporters. And then you've got those ones that are going to hold on to that pride and just follow into it regardless, one way or the other. But he ran on a platform of peace, and boy, he missed that mark. Only 6 months in, got us into a war in the Middle East. Good job,
Wonderful.
Donnie.
Yeah, and I'll say hi to Tony before you guys.
What's that? You got any shows coming up, Raj?
I got one tomorrow night. I'm just going to go over airspeed, land speed, and declination. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, cool.
Just to cover it, show you what nautical speed isn't what you think it is, airspeed isn't what you think it is, and miles, nautical miles, so on and so forth, aren't what they think they are. You can't gauge that stuff. Anyways, other than that, now that's all I got going on.
All right, cool. Butter Biscuits, how about you, bro?
You're muted.
Man, Biscuits is passed out.
He did.
All right, then. Thanks, everybody, for coming up. Everybody in the chat, it's so good to see everybody. We'll see you again next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. There's going to be a lot going on, so stay tuned. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget the Lord loves the working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him, because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.